Zuba, hello, hello. Early stream. I'm off for 10 days. 10 days. No work. Check a telegram. Holy shit. Hey, Purdy. Yes.
Oh, you got Jack Kettleman at your fucking store?
What the fuck?
Yeah, talking away.
Thank you.
Yo, yeah.
Oh, shit. Holy shit.
That's right.
Take care now.
Okay.
Who's this? What are you?
Well, I'm Jack.
The gods look down on me and smile today. What are you doing here?
I've been invited upstairs for tea.
Then don't let me stop you.
Got a telegram as soon as I read the orders of this Yao guy. Lost his fucking memories? Is your telegram telling the truth?
If I have not talked to him, I just talked to him now. But that is what they said in Sisika.
Right, that's what Desmond told me on the street. He was looking for me the entirety of the day. The entirety of it. Wanted to go ahead and talk to me about this, so...
I must face him. Tackle, you must grant me this. You can talk to him first.
Face him how?
Not sure yet.
Well, let's
But
figure that out together.
Right.
Okay? Alright, one step at a time. Go on. Carl, would you like some tea?
No, I'm not thirsty. I'm not thirsty.
Oh,
Not for tea.
so, Mr. Kettleman, it's been some time since we've had the pleasure of sharing tea. You know who this man is to my left?
Not a clue. Another stranger.
So it is true then.
Introduce yourself.
I'm Ko.
This here is Kochinga Zhong, my younger brother, Michael Paul. He's one of my many different stabilizations within sight of my company, our organization. Now, we sit around the table so that I might be able to answer your questions. My question is where do you want to start, Jack? Because I've been in the crossing for a long time, and our history is long and arduous, full of trial and tribulation, but also that of understanding. So where do you want me to begin?
I don't know. I thought the matter we spoke about earlier
Well,
probably
should
takes precedence as being the most important and the most pressing.
I can agree. So I guess we'll start with that. You see, Jack, you and your gang that you run with, Jack, whose mind was intact, caused a lot of trouble for me and mine. Long time. For there was a war, a great pilgrimage that you and yours went on. It ended up enveloping the entirety of the crossing in its debacle. Taipan being one of them. The man on my left was out picking herbs with the family doctor when you and yours approached, on horseback and surrounded them. You herded him into a building and began to berate him with questions. Now the Jack Kettleman at that time, the Jack Kettleman that proved to be the same one that I dealt with months after, was under the conclusion that we, Taipan, were selling guns, or should I say, providing guns to the Talobos, a grouping of individuals you deemed to be enemies. And you thought that we were selling them guns or providing them with guns for free. No. We are businessmen. We don't do anything for free, regardless if it's in our better interest. You drew this conclusion, and because of it, you sought to punish Taipan.
If I may.
Listen, go ahead, Cole.
You look confused, Jack. I'm told that your memories are gone. I know what this is like.
perhaps today, you are feeling very much like the day that we first met. I was confused. I had no idea what you were talking and screaming about. You refused to listen to me. Instead, you took your knife and drove it into my gut and dragged it all the way up to my chest. For no goddamn reason. For Taipan, I have, in the past, swallowed this incident. But sadly, as a man, I cannot forget it. It haunts my dreams, keeping me awake at night. Especially of late, once I learned that you were in Sisika. I missed you by just a few days, I guess. Everything else, that the relationship that we've had between your group and ours, that has all been settled. But for me personally, nothing to do with Taipan. This is very difficult pill for me to swallow. Yet I look at you, now confused, like I was that day. Do I show mercy? Do I raise my axe? I don't know. Yet. Great, Daga. You can continue.
谢谢你. After you had stabbed Carl, you have brought us into this war. All of your enemies looked at us and said, "Oh, we have people to fight with." And everybody that was upon you decided to turn their guns on Taipan, because they were convinced. We had just journeyed from China over here and enjoying ourselves a golden age until Jack Kettleman decided to put us on his agenda. He robbed us of normalcy, comfortability, and life. It took months to get us out of that war. And the only person that was fighting for that bit of diplomacy was me. I stood there, made my people look weak as I pulled them out of a war they should have never been in. And the animosity that I had for you was only heightened when every day it was challenged by you and yours. It eventually got to the point where we got out of the war. I was trying to help you out of my sick judgment. I was sending you telegrams about the person, a man that one of yours eventually buried, Solomon Walker. Somebody who parked an oil tanker right outside my gun store because he too was a true manipulator, and you were just a pawn in his larger scheme of the game. So during this time of war, this man said that I was trying to manipulate you. All I was doing was telling the truth. And for that, I was repaid. Bought the Fort Wallace. No, not Fort Wallace. What's that fucking fort over there called? Fort
Mercer.
Mercer.
Yes.
Was bought over the Fort Mercer and was given this. A blade from inside my mouth and cut from ear to ear on each side. A smile. For a long time, many of the Chinese folk here on the street called me Mr. Zhao instead of Mr. Wei. All of this was done because I sent you a telegram with truth and you took it to insult. And I paid the price. And even after that, I distanced myself from you. As much as I could. Because you brought nothing but pain and trouble. Even when the people who were around you, who even considered you enemies, were good to you. Eventually it got to a point where I just couldn't deal with you anymore. The war, the tiring factor of going back and forth with yours. We shot James Kelly, we shot Mills, we shot all these people, endless violence, a vicious cycle. Till eventually, I backed away. And I decided to send some money and give an opportunity to somebody who I thought would be able to put you down. And there was Gavin Summers. I put a contract on you for 6 times. 6 times he was to beat you down. And on the 6th time he was to deliver you to me. And Taipan would have had his way with you. It was to make you realize that there are dangerous folk around here, yes, and you're one of them. But the true danger that lies in the crossing is influence, not governed by fear. And I could have sent every single gang after you, endlessly. But it stopped at Mr. Summers. For unfortunately, I trusted the men in his company known as Redwater to be able to handle themselves with grace. And I was mistaken. They attacked you 3 times. And that you took this as a challenge. You went to war with Gavin Summers, not only for the first time, but for the 2nd time. And on the 3rd time of them capturing you, Redwater decided they were going to wash their hands of the contract. They did not follow it the 6 times. And they delivered you to me, here on the streets of St. Denis. I'll admit, it wasn't a vision. So I brought you to the graveyard here in St. Denis.
So you're blowing the smoke in my face.
I'm sorry, does that bother you?
It does.
When I brought you to the graveyard, Jake, I made a dealing with you. Gavin Summers would pay for what he had done to you. But I would let you go, because it was not the right time. And I truly underestimated the man that Gavin Summers was as a business person. So I let you walk. Head back home. And a few days after that, I came to you and I told you the truth. I let you know exactly what I had did, why I did it. And I wanted to put something behind us. For I think there was a benefit to our groupings that would have overall been good for each other. That was in the form of a company joint venture called Bauscher Bonds, where people would come to us to buy gyms in large or small capacities from 50,000 to 100,000, no matter what the number was. We would be able to oblige. A new currency. And that was 4 months ago. I haven't heard hide or hair of you about Bauscher Bonds, about the transparency that you had was so keen on giving to me, about the gyms to which you had, that way we could truly be able to come together and balance numbers. I thought the vision that me and you both had that day in Capitol when we met in that office had died. And I tried. Ask Aurora, ask Muse, ask any of them, and they will tell you that Zheng Wei has been asking for you. That Zheng Wei is wanting to go ahead and do the business Zheng Wei wants to meet. Because I've tried to bury old hatchets. Because I cannot be a man of grudges. But I only speak for myself. The pain that you have caused Taipan as a whole will never go away. But that does not mean that the body is refusing to heal. So what questions do you have, Jack? Or were those answers enough?
Well, what am I supposed to expect? Or what should I expect of you and this man Ko here?
It's all blood. All blood between you two. I swore to my brother over here, who actually distanced himself from me, returned back to China because of my business dealings with you. Because he believed that you didn't deserve it. That I was dishonoring the Taipan name. To preserve some sort of sanctity in our relationships. That conversation of what is going to happen resolves with Ko and you. That's all blood. And this is why I say to you, if there was any man in the confines of the crossing who doesn't deserve to lose his memory, it is you. You should remember every person you put a nail into. Every single person you put a blade deep into the belly of back. Every person you shot.
You burnt
Every
alive.
person burnt alive. Your chaos as you rot on this state is endless. And the blood that you spilled is enough to fill a river, the entire Yangtze. Yet here you are. Before us. With this mighty gift of absence of mind.
We all know what kind of man you were before. But what man are you now? And what man do you become? This remains the question. What does that mean? You don't know?
I don't know.
How did you lose your memory? Do you remember this? I want this to end, Jack. I want this hatred that I have in my heart for you to stop. But how can I lift an axe to a man who can't even remember himself?
Indeed.
In ancient times in China, there was a way to show penitence, to show that everything is done, forgotten, maybe not forgiven, by a mark in the flesh, in a ceremony of types. Wonder.
Do you know Gavin Summers? Has anyone talked to you about him yet?
You're not even curious. You have no questions.
I don't know.
Do you even think that you were the man that you were before? We cannot be the only one to have had testimony about who you are.
I don't know.
The things that we tell you, what do you think? What is your heart and what is your brain telling you?
I don't know what it's telling me.
Do you feel disgust or do you feel delight?
I don't feel much of anything. Just confusion. Every answer leads to more questions.
So all the things that we say, you don't remember. Perhaps you maybe think that we are telling you lies. Perhaps.
I don't think that. But you might as well be talking to about a stranger. I don't recall.
It's quite too convenient. Fuck.
I don't know if I'll ever recall. I don't know. I don't know much of anything.
There
All
is
I
no
know is
honor. Beating or harming a beaten man. I admit, I'm empathetic to you. For the man that is across this table also lost parts of his mind. And I had to nurse that mind back to health. Remember his name, who he was, what he has done. But my apathy for you, Jack, is large and encompassing.
I too bear a mark. Jack. There was a time when my actions hurt Taipan organization. I too was confused. Around the same time I began to get my memories back. I was hurt again, badly. I made rash decisions. I became a monster. I do not. I look upon you now, and I do not wish to bury my hatchet inside you. But like you told me long ago, blood for blood. If you could remember, you would know that this discussion was had before. Long ago, you came bearing gifts and we made a peace of a kind. But inwardly, for me, it was all lies. I could not forget, I could not forgive. I wish to put this behind myself. I wish for you to regain your memories. But words aren't enough. Will you accept the ceremony?
What ceremony?
Same one that is on my back. For me, it is the character Jai, which means a debt. I would carve the same into you.
With all due respect, I'll have to decline. I don't understand this ceremony.
Cole,
Yes.
My tea is done.
would you like another cup?
I think I would like to leave.
Do not take Kojinga's advance as one of violence, albeit it be in nature. It is the solution to what the old Jack put into this world. When you do find time for your mind to heal, when you do start to remember, remember this conversation. How you should leave. Kojinga,
I can't let him just walk away.
Get the fuck back here. That's not your rules. J-O-E. Someone's horses just been fucking taken.
calm yourself. Killing a man with no memory. It'll bring nothing but more anguish to you. A man who cannot remember. Imagine if Jack Kitten would come to kill you if you did not know anything that you have gone ahead and done.
Mate,
You would not be complete. You would not feel whole. Do not do that to yourself. His time will come. And trust me, as I promised to your brother, I will deliver it to you.
you, Grim 801. I appreciate it.
Kojinga, I know that you just came into the room at a tough time, okay? I need to go ahead and I need to do some paperwork, okay?
I did not know you were here. Early in the street told me that Jack Cutterman was inside the shop talking to you. Thank you, enough.
Yeah, no, it's definitely to my surprise.
I need a moment to myself anyway.
Okay. I'll let you do it then. And Carl,
Yes.
you show great resolve. I'm proud of you.
Yes, Dago.
Oh, why?
Fuck.
Yeah, that totally ruins. Oh, there we go. All right, what music should I play? I play. Yeah, all right, that fits. Yeah. Thank you enough. I appreciate it. I'm kind of real life shaking a little bit right now. This has been I don't know if it's been a year. It's pretty close. It's not been a year. Long grudge that Ko's been hanging on to, but Daga Zhangwei has always kept him at bay. But lately, especially after he went to Sisika for 240 days, the old demon came back. How could he chop down a man who's lost his memory, though? I mean, is it real? I don't know. I think Ko believes him. But that wouldn't have been good for me to do that. I wish he would have taken the tattoo. That probably would have satiated Ko. Oh, you know what? Also was a Kickstarter for this too. The more recent grudges. He knifed a good friend of Ko's, a guy named Kai. And Kai's not going to pursue anything, and Ko's wasn't going to bring that up. But still, that was actually where he started to get angry again. Why? Because this Kai did not follow Jack's code. He went to the law and told him something, or he did something, I don't know, something to do with Guarma. That's not a civilian's code, that's Jack's code. But anyway, he knifed him for it, which is in character for him. But Ko's pissed. be a good perma. No, never mind. No. Real life, maybe, but not in game. Poe needs a friend right now. Thank you, Gary Pachi. If I said your name right. There's a combination of things that get to me OOC. One is a emotional scene and then music, and this song right here gets me. Okay. I'm okay. Where's Bailey? Go want some Bailey. Come on, what the heck? Why can't I see it? Right, this is a statue of Guan Yu, God of War.
Oh, mister, can I help you?
I was told that this might be the place to sell a few rocks.
Oh, you just missed Zhangwei by a few minutes. How many rock do you have?
Not very many. I'm new here. Got 1 diamond, 1 ruby, and 2 sapphire.
1 diamond, 1 ruby, 2 sapphire. Hang on, let me look at my ledger and see what we pay for those. Give me a minute.
Yes, sir.
Where is it? I usually don't do these things, but no one else is around right now. If I could figure out the price that we buy them for, I would buy them.
Okay.
Hang on. Okay, here we go. So sapphire, you have 2.
Yeah.
That is $36 that we buy it for. So that is what, 72? A diamond we buy for... Oh, that's the same price as the store. Hang on, that's not right. 50, 36, all right. I'll give you a little bit on top then. So we got 1 diamond, 50, 72, that's 122, and 1 ruby, correct?
Yes, sir.
152. All right, I'll give you 175 for them. How does that sound?
Sounds fine to me, yeah.
Okay, I will need to go to the bank. Would you like to accompany me?
Sure.
All right, this way. What is your name?
Luke.
Luke, okay. I am called Cole.
Cole, it's good to meet you, sir.
The same.
You guys, have any, cheaper weapons?
Yes, we do.
Like, behind the counter?
Yes, from time to time. Not every day. Once we get them in, they sell pretty fast. What kind of weapon are you looking for?
Yeah, I'm gonna be looking for a long arm and a navy, but probably just a navy for now.
Let me check the bank here. It's possible. I know I have one that is very, very, very expensive, but
No, I don't have the money for that.
okay. It's been a while since I checked my bank. Right, so I got oh no. Shit. No, all of these would be too pricey, I believe.
That's all right.
Sorry. Yeah, okay, but I will take the gems from you.
Okay.
Yeah, 175 we agreed, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, very good.
I'll still come down there and I'll just buy a stock navy, I reckon.
Okay. The later today is a man named Freddy who works the gun shop almost every day. He definitely will have some second-hand weapons. Good clean ones too, if you wish.
Okay.
For the Navy, yeah, it might be up to $50 cheaper to get second-hand, maybe a little more, maybe a little less, but the better deal, of course, would be Lancaster or Litchfield.
Okay. Okay, well, I've got to go ahead and get a navy now, and then I'll talk to him later about the long arm.
All right. Very good. Well, in the meantime, take care.
Thank you, Co. I appreciate your time.
To meet you, Luke. Is that you?
Yeah, it's me. How you doing?
I'm okay.
You actually got a minute to talk, or
Yeah, sure.
You sure you're all right?
I'm okay. Yes.
Okay.
I,
Okay.
Yeah, let's talk. No problem. You want to go to a gun shop upstairs or?
Yeah, yeah, we can do that.
All right.
Oh, Desmond.
Howdy.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Doing all right?
As good as one can do.
Remember what we talked about yesterday?
Yes.
I met him.
Yeah, I need to go find him.
He's still walking.
Yeah, I figured. I'll find him. I'll figure it out.
For some reason I did that fucking prick.
I know.
Fucking
I,
heart is getting soft in my old age.
trust me, I know, it's low-hanging fruit right now, though. It wouldn't
Yes,
be, it wouldn't be right.
I know.
You'll get your chance, don't worry.
Yes, let's go.
Something happened?
Yeah, well, I just got out of Sisika.
Hmm.
While in Sisika, I learned that a man named Jack Kettleman was there.
How do you do?
Yeah, yeah.
I tried to find him, but I could not. And so I tempted a few inmates to see if they could give him some troubles when he wakes.
Uh-huh.
One of those people went to Jack and told him. But apparently, Jack has lost all memory. He cannot, he
Yeah.
barely remembers his own name. And
Yeah, I
just-
heard he had a little memory loss. Is interesting.
Yeah. Well, I just had a meeting with him, and
Hmm.
every muscle inside my body wanted to pay him back for the favor he showed me all those years ago.
Ah, I see. And I take it you decided against this course of action?
Yes, I felt pity for him.
Hmm.
I don't know if that was from the mind or from the heart. But I came very close. Been living
I
with
mean,
these.
really,
Yes.
well, say if you think about it, what good is hurting a man who don't even remember why he's getting hurt, right?
Yes, yes. I don't know if it's real. I mean, I guess it's real.
So I don't know that I would trust that Jack would be clever enough to fake something like that.
Oh, speak true. But, a week or two ago, he did the same thing to a very, very good friend of mine. His friend does not wish to pursue anything. And I would not have brought it up with him, but when I heard that my friend was stabbed many times by Jack, it brought all this hatred back up again. It's always been there, but I pushed it down and pushed it down and pushed it down. And then in Sisika, something snapped and no matter what, I know I did the right thing, but I still regret it.
Sure, sure.
That's troubling me a little bit. But anyway, how are you? What is going on?
Yeah, no, I'm quite good actually. I have my new little outfit up and running. We may have paid a certain bank of roads a special little visit. Went exceedingly well, and
Whoa. Wait. The Jade King is back.
the Jade King is back indeed. I mean, for now, I am keeping it quiet, laying low as I sort of rebuild some old connections, make some new ones. And but yeah, I've returned to my former line of work indeed.
Oh my God, that I never expected this. What happened? Why did he change?
You know, a few reasons. One, Isabella was a medic for a long time, right? And I knew if I got myself in some trouble, she'd come running. And I didn't feel right upending this new life she was building for herself, right? Well,
Sure.
you know, now she's running with Redwater. She's gotten herself in plenty of hot water on her own. Sure, fair enough. That's her choice, right?
Yes, yes. Well, I'll tell
But
you, Redwater is a good crew to run with. I
oh,
think.
I like them. I like them. We have different methods, different goals, but we get along quite well. In fact, we're potentially doing some business here, which I'm excited for.
Oh, good. Wow, that I never expected this news. That it makes me happy, you know. And would you like a Tudi, a student?
Potentially, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've been teaching a couple folk how things work, actually. Two of my crew is their very first bank job, so, yeah, you know, I'm happy to, as long as they are folk who are, of course, trustworthy and dependable. I mean, the actual, you know, teaching them how to do the job, that's doable, right? Can't
Yes.
teach somebody to be trustworthy or, you know, to be reliable, that sort of thing.
You know, Pelon.
Yeah,
English,
yeah, I know
English
Pelon.
name Drake. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
it would be him.
Oh, shit, okay.
He's very smart, young man, and very quiet too. He knows not to speak, and he's not supposed to. He listens, and he's very good on the safe. I don't know about the contraption behind you, but the safe, yeah, he practices very much, and I think it's his lifelong wish to rob a bank.
Well, that is definitely a wish I can make true.
Very good. He would be so happy to hear this. I'll let him know, and maybe he'll telegram you next time he wake up.
Yeah, no. And that's the thing, I mean, I love the Pearl. I do. I think it's something very special. But, I was just reaching a point where I felt like this ain't the fulfillment that it was once. This ain't maybe where I'm supposed to be anymore, and, did some soul searching. Hell, had a tarot reading. It's the first time I ever did one of those, and all signs seem to point towards, you know, maybe getting back to some unfinished business that got left on the wayside when everything started really kicking off with Summers, you know?
Wow. Well, of course you know about Summers now, yes?
Oh, yes, I do indeed.
We went to his funeral. Not many people. Just some of those who rode with him, the Lacroix people, the Peter. Well, now he's known as Peter Van Grey. Because Peter Van Grey is taking up Gavin Summers' mantle, and he's going to rule Van Horn. Or so he says.
Interesting. Also very convenient he neglected to telegram me back.
Oh.
Yeah, I reached out to him after Summers passed, and yeah, that's rather good to know.
Well, I believe I've talked to you a little bit about him before. But I don't think he's very right in the head these days.
Yeah, that don't surprise me.
Something very strange came over him not long ago. Me and him, we used to be very good friends. We rode many times into battle together. And I would have thought of him as like what do you say? A soul, a friend of the soul. At one time. But then something very sudden just changed. He became very erratic, making strange decisions, and then dumping all of his former friends, and then choosing Gavin. So, well, we wished him luck, but we don't know how that will work for him.
Yeah, if Van Horn's ever gonna thrive again, it does not need someone even more unstable than Gavin at its helm. That's for damn sure.
Yeah. Tell me, were you saddened by this news or relief?
It's complicated. I think in some ways relieved, in some ways sad, and in some ways it felt fucking inevitable, you know? I mean, well, after he betrayed me and mine, I didn't think there was really any chance of us ever making amends, but, I don't know. Seemed like he just got worse and worse, and
Yeah.
hell, kind of faded into fucking irrelevancy, really.
Yeah. Well, you know, now that it's all over and done with, this conflict that we had with the firm, there was a time when it all started with Gavin, really. He was charged to teach one of them a little lesson. Not anything really rash, just a scare. But he and his men said this lesson comes directly from Taipan. Which of course led to them retaliating, so on and so forth. At the end, he did try to make amends, so I have to give him credit. But not a man that I would have continued to do business with, I don't think. Too many times, even with Jack Kettleman too. He was hired for a job. He fucked it up.
Yeah, no, Gavin in the end only really cared about his ego more than anything else, and didn't really care what it cost those around him.
May he rest in peace. Peace he probably never found here. So is the Blue Pearl, that will continue, yes?
Yeah, so that was some of the news that I did want to talk to you about. Feels inevitable at this point that the law is going to figure out who I am and what I'm doing, right? I know all too well these things can't stay secret forever. As much as I'm enjoying our clean getaways thus far. And so I did some talking, some of the folks over in Taipan and Moretti's crew, and I handed over management to Sophia. And now I know that potentially is an issue for y'all, but Sophia has been running that place just as much as I have, and it only felt right to hand management over to her. And then from there on, I mean, shit. Chips may fall as they may, someone might have a problem with her running it and become something else, but I think it was just the right choice.
I see. Okay. So with her, you coming out of it and her taking it over, does our interest transfer to her?
So I remember you loaned me that $1,000 when we first started, right? I paid half of it back. I actually have the other half with me today.
Oh.
And yeah, I figure I'd pay you back, and then if y'all want to work with her, by all means, but I didn't feel right sort of, maintaining that on her behalf sort of thing.
Okay. I see. Yeah, I can understand. And I don't think, well, who knows? That place, I don't know, for some reason, lately I've been thinking that it is fitting for DiCenzo's to have a little business here. I know they do other types of business, but nothing really, how do you say it? Mortar and stone you know.
Sure, sure.
If they wish, well, we can talk about it, but let's just see. Well, very good. Well, I hope it was lucrative for you.
Oh no, it was a joy running that place, and really, I could never thank y'all enough for everything that you did in helping me get it up and running and all of that. Truly, it's been a very special year. It just got to the point where I think it's time to set my sights on other things. And I mean, hell, I'll still be bartending there at least for the time being. It also provides a very useful cover story, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But
not too far
yeah.
away from your favorite place of business.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, I'll definitely still be around. We ironically had our sights set potentially on Van Horn and starting that up again ourselves. So it may be more for the time being. Yeah, we work with Peter, see if we can do things smart instead of with brute force.
Mm-hmm.
Because truly, I mean, I don't know. There's a lot going on in the West already, right? There's Shabazz and his crew and thieves, and I'm happy to work with them, foster those relationships, right? But I don't want to get in the middle of that snake pit neither. So this news of Peter is very useful as we try to figure out, where exactly we're going to carve out our little corner of the world.
Interesting. Yeah, he used to run the speakeasy outside of Saint Denis. But that never took off as far as I know. So perhaps Van Horn, I don't know. To do this, it takes going to take a lot of time, dedication. Good plan, finances.
Mm-hmm. And that's why we ain't no rush. I mean, hell, even just that being our place of operation, I don't even necessarily need to be at the helm of it all. Just making sure that we got ourselves somewhere to conduct business, have people know to look for work, that sort of thing. It's all very, very useful. I think it's been a long time. I mean, hell, since Gavin at the least really seen a power center like that.
Yeah, for sure. What about the barman? What's his name?
I'm gonna have to reach out to him. Yeah, Mr. Charles. Last I saw of him was after he got shot by Gavin and his ilk, and he seemed like he was doing better. He was on the mend, but I ain't heard from him since. So I'm gonna have to figure out what he's up to these days, and if he's looking to get back to it, or if he's got other things on his mind.
Well, if he survived El Capitan, last I saw him, he was in Gorma.
Oh shit, I wonder if that was before or after. I don't really know.
All I know is that he was in the crossing. Something happened he could not remember. And he woke up in Gorma. And he was looking to become the Moonshine King. And then I showed him about 5 other distilleries on the island, and I think this dream slowly crumbled. That was long ago. That was the day I returned from China, actually. And I too was dropped off there and met him just a few minutes after my arrival. So it's possible he's still there. But also, I heard so many rumors too that many people went there to seek refuge, just quietly disappeared. Captain Henderson and a few other captains that work with him. This barman, I've not heard anything about him since that day I saw him. So, I don't know. Is he alive? Is he well? I don't know. I think it would take quite a few people, though, to put a man like the barman down.
That's for damn sure. That man is quite the survivor.
Yep, ordinary old bastard. Well, good for you, Mr. Bradshaw. That is, it's good to see. When you talk about these things, your eyes light up like a candle over there.
Yeah, you know, it's funny. Kept trying to tell myself, you know, that maybe it's for the best, right? Starting this new life, and it ain't the worst neither, but never quite got the same fire lit under me as I do when I'm hitting one of them safes. That's for damn sure.
I understand. I do. You know, just running daily business for me. Sometimes it's fine. Sometimes not so fine. There's a happy medium in there somewhere. Usually I can find it. Now I need to re-find a balance of sorts after this meeting with Kettleman.
Yeah.
I'll find it. I'm not going to do anything rash. Start
That's
another
good.
war. That would be silly. But you know, I looked at him today. He was sitting right where you are right now. I looked at him and I say, you must be feeling pretty much like the day that we met the first time. Confused. Maybe a little angry, maybe whatever. Well, that is exactly what I felt. I had no idea what you were screaming at me. Demands you are trying to make before you plunge your knife into my gut. Maybe now he knows how it feels. I can hope, I guess.
Yeah.
I must go. Do you have anything else you need to discuss?
Nope, that is all. I seem to have found a buyer for that pump action I got, but hey, there may be more weapons in the future. Did I tell Telegram you about that?
Whoa. Hang on.
Shit,
Slow
sorry.
your horse. Slow your horse. Wait. Is this clean?
Yes, it is.
How much are you getting?
$6,000.
Oh. It's a done deal.
It's with the. I'll be straight up. It's with Redwater, so you
Okay.
know, I feel good about building that relationship there.
That's not a bad price. I would dare say we could go higher, but not a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Well, if we get our hands on something else similar, I will definitely let you know.
You know, I do have my dream gun. A
Your
Mauser.
dream gun.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. No, those are in high demand from what I hear.
Oh yeah. Guess how much I pay for it?
How much?
You take guess.
$10,000.
No. 15.
Holy shit. Okay. Well, that is.
Yes.
Whew,
Now
that's very good to know.
this one, I don't know if we would pay the same price again, but for me, you know, the Mauser is part of the reason why I am here in the crossing. When I was back in China, I never really fired too many guns before. We used swords and the old weapons.
Sure.
And there was an American captain who I was captured for a very short time. And he showed me this Mauser. We became friends of a kind, I guess. He showed me this Mauser and let me fire it. And I fell in love. You know, people always talk about falling in love with a beautiful lady or handsome man. No, for me, I fell in love with this Mauser. And I changed everything that day and said I must go to a place where I can learn the ways of the gun. And so I did. And waited all this time to finally get my hands. I would have paid more if I had to.
Yeah, fair enough.
Dream come true.
Golly.
Someday I'll let you shoot it if you wish.
Yeah, you know that might be fun.
They were so damn fast. 10 bullets. You can reload in this 2 seconds. You're done. Fire another 10 bullets. Amazing.
Yeah, no, that is impressive.
I would put the Mauser #1, and then right underneath it, clean pump shotgun. Is my favorite weapons.
Okay, okay.
Of course, if you get Springfield or Elephant Gun, any of these things you wish to sell it, we'll give you a good price. But of course, also check the market. Usually, except Elephant Gun, we might not pay as much as other people. Some people out there really want an Elephant Gun, and they'll pay arm and a leg for it. But these
okay.
people are very few and far between. The Springfield, a lot of the hunters wish to have this weapon. So they will pay a nice price for it. But
I
also,
see.
not very high demand. The rest of them, special weapons, very easy to sell. Good on you. Jade King is back. Long live the Jade King.
Long live the goddamn Jade King. Yeah, no, I'm definitely excited to see where this all goes. Seems like I've got some good things going on here.
Yes, very good. Good. I must go check on my telegram. Oh, yes. Man of your word.
Absolutely.
Thank you very much. In the West, I guess we should shake hand. Very good doing business with you. I hope in future we have more opportunity.
Oh, absolutely. I think so. I can only imagine that we're gonna have plenty of opportunities to work together still.
Oh, Taihala. All right. Well, I'm off to check my telegrams. You stay safe, and always know you have a safe haven here if you need it.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I appreciate it.
So, is Olivia over at the Blue Pearl just about every day now? Oh. It's gone. Just like Jade the King, just mysteriously disappear.
I could bring it over 10 grand again. I think. Oh, not quite. Dang it. Excuse me.
Good morning.
I guess I could go cut the... I got that gem cutter.
Bisma, hello. Yo.
You know what happened to the tandoori? Garnish. I have not seen him, well, I guess I haven't been around a whole lot in San Denis, but...
Good morning, you hear? Good morning, mister. Morning, mister.
Is that a local?
And if that's where you picked up your horse when you were headed to Iceberg. Oh, shit.
Oh, that was yesterday, I think. Good.
It's come to light that I see you among my colleagues. Rude is going to declare their affections for these. Rather than being spurned, I heard they were perhaps instead encouraged and reciprocated. Oh, my time in the crossing has come to an end. I resigned from my position in the sheriff's department this morning. I cannot trust myself to do what is necessary for my colleagues if he was among them. Oh no, I'll be sailing to my family's homestead in Jamaica, likely stopping for some time to buy some korma. Hope you and yours find the path you seek.
Fuck! No! Stone? What? No!
Are you here in the casino? Please let us meet. I am in San Denis. Come talk to me before you make any big decision.
Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Yes, I want to meet.
Now, I will be near the shop. I must but also need to cut some gems. Want to meet in the garden.
Oh my god, Stone! No, 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 no. What would Ko say?
Yeah, come on, let's go to a Jade Dragon. I'll give you two big fat lady. Take away all your misery.
He knows nothing about love. Well, stop all these wagons. Is that Buzz?
Hello, Jimbo.
should be able to carry it. Yeah, I think so. Okay, yep. D3S. Yeah, we had the meeting a little while ago. And it was pretty, you'll have to see it. It's hard to describe. It was discouraging, but emotional, with no satisfaction. But a good scene. Oh, look at Circumen. Gleaming gold in the sunlight. It's amazing. Beauty. No. Nope. I had just gotten off of work, and Pearly was in the street, and he said, Cole, come here. And I came over, and he said, Jack Kettleman's in there talking with Dong Wei. And Ko thanked him, and then went upstairs. He was in the stairway, and Ko had his gun out, but didn't shoot, of course. And then yeah, we had a, I don't know, 45-minute meeting upstairs. So you'll have to watch the VOD. I mean, I think it was pretty intense in a way from Ko's perspective. Jack doesn't remember hardly anything, and Ko's questioning whether or not that's legitimate or not. Oh wait, I'm supposed to have a meeting here with Agent A. What? Who's here? Miles. Oh no. Okay, never mind. It's me sitting. Oh. No, we don't look or sound anything alike. Nothing.
Yeah. Do the right thing. I don't know. I feel like I did. But everything inside of me is crying out for blood. Balance out what he did to me, what he did to my friend Kai, and countless others. Just because a man loses his memory, does that make him less a man? Isn't the old man still inside? The doctor, no. Wonder if I can find a doctor. I'm back here in a minute.
Oh, bamboo. Yes, right there, right? Behind me. Yep, yep. That's bamboo. And right there. Uh-huh. Yes, you're right. Look at that. Ha ha ha. We should have the Taipan portrait there. Oh, yes. Look at that. Yep.
Now all we need is a panda bear. Welcome to my China.
Oh. Looked a little bit like Jack Kettleman's horse. Alright, everything else is gone. So, Ronnie hasn't been here in a few days, at least. Ha ha ha, that's funny. That'd be fun. But you know there's banana trees over here? Yeah, some inside the city too. So that one. Well, you know what? Cole's got one. Well, I mean, pretty close. Not the semi-automatic, but it's better. I think it's better than the semi-automatic. I have no idea if I sold that guy. I bought the gems from that guy for too much or not. I think I upped it by like $25, $35. I hate figuring that out.
Wait, nice,
Cover your tracks.
nice wrapping. I like it.
Thank
It's
you.
How you
red.
doing, Cole?
It is red.
Where
Hi,
are you
Cole.
speaking from? Hello, hello. Oh, he's right behind me.
What?
Where you speak?
I did not see you. I did not see you.
Oh yeah, right here.
You blended in with the city.
Hey, it looks like your paint of your face is gone.
Oh, it was a cold, not cold, ashes from before.
Oh, the ashes. Yeah, that's right.
Custom of mine. Hey, apparently, maybe
Yeah.
you already know, but this Jack Cuttleman apparently lost his memory.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah,
I
didn't
don't know
remember
if it's,
me.
really. I don't know if it's true or not, but
No, it's true.
I think it's true the way he's talking. He even approached me, said, "What's your name, Mister?" Then he called me Mister
Yeah.
Pearly and all that shit. That ain't how Jack talk.
Unless it's a fucking long game, but I don't know.
Ah, it could be. It could be anything.
Who knows? Maybe he's trying to turn over a new leaf and he thinks people
Oh,
leave him alone if he
Jesus
pretends like he
fucking
don't
Christ.
fucking know.
I even oiled my hatchet specifically for him. But pity stayed in my hand today. I don't know if it was the right decision or not.
Time will tell.
I'm sure
Y'all
one
see
day.
my husband around?
Yep, I saw him.
Yeah.
Over by the bank not too long ago.
All right, thank you. Appreciate
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
Y'all have a good one. Take care of yourselves.
You too, Rook.
Take care, Rook.
Ciao, ciao.
Such disappointment. Oh, fuck.
Ciao, ciao. Ciao, ciao.
Okay. Fuck. My horse is too far away. Damn, I'm feeling
Joey.
lazy.
House
Has Tony been around lately for me?
Yeah, he been around here.
Wait
Okay.
for you there.
I'm hoping he's around tonight to maybe announce King of the Ring for us.
Maybe. He the weekends are usually pretty busy for him, but Friday might work.
Okay, fingers crossed.
Ready? Are you there yet? Ready? Blood.
When people are looking like that, usually means that they're feel like it means that they sense danger. I'm trying to get a closer view. I wonder who that was. Oh fuck, I didn't. Let me put that in the bank. Ah. We could put it in my... lockbox. Yeah, I'll put it there. Oh, yes, the M1899. Yeah, that was my favorite gun in the Red Dead game. Man, that's amazing. You imagine 2 of those? Oof. That gun is modeled after what I think what is it called? The 1910, 1911. Like it's a similar gun, but of course for the game is made before it was actually made. I think. I don't know my guns that well, but I need to make sure John Wayne gives me back my freaking Mauser before he loses it. Oh my god, if he lost that, I don't know what I'd do. Semi-automatic is pretty cool too, though. Word is that Vasquez had one. more bamboo right here. Sweet. Look at that. Why didn't I not really ever notice this before? I've been here so many times. I mean, I'm sure I did, but I just didn't register. Okay, do that look again, Cole. Come on. There we go. No. There we go. Well, that's even better picture. There's Agent A. Oh, sweet. That was nice.
Agent A.
You all right?
Yeah, I'll be okay. Let's go sit down.
All right. In here somewhere?
Yeah. Ordered some crap for you.
Wait, what?
Crab.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. It's very good. Have you eaten it before?
Yeah, I've had it before. Pretty good. Appreciate it. Thank you.
I woke up, walked down the street, was going to go check my telegram, and I meet Purdy right in front of the gun shop. He said, Cole, come here. Jack Kettleman is inside talking to Chong Wei right now. So I drew my gun and went in. I blew his head off. I'm just kidding. Apparently, he really has lost his memories, all of them. Does not even know his real name. Does not remember burning ladies alive or stabbing me or anyone in the gut.
Why was he talking to Doggo?
Oh no, actually. Doggo left very soon after the meeting. I had all intention of either driving my axe through him or through ceremony, give him a memento that he could not erase. He refused this, and this is when I knew I was going to hack him down, but at the same time, something was stopping me. How can you strike a man down who does not even remember you?
Yeah, I don't know.
Once again, I do the world a disfavor by allowing him to live. A little bit troubled about this, but I think deep down I made the right decision. Still,
there have been some questions raised, and maybe maybe this is all a ruse, trying to, telling people he can't remember anything, but really he does remember, and he's trying to see who his friends and his enemies are.
Doctor, someone who understands.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
But you have a doctor friend. perhaps. Someone who understands these types of brain injury.
Yeah, I'll probably look into it a little bit if you need me to.
I was thinking earlier, is it possible that, is this possible to... I know it's possible. It can happen. It happened to me, but I regained my memories after a few weeks.
Well,
But what man will he become? Is it possible for him to change?
that I don't know. But let me look around a little bit. Talk to some of the doctors I know. Do we know where he's out of nowadays?
No, I was so filled with rage. I went to be alone for a little while. And then I found Jay the King, Mr. Used to run the Blue Pearl. Well, he gave me the rest of my investment that I gave to him about a year ago. He's out of it now, and he's into other work.
Oh, well, that was nice of him.
Yeah, a man of his word. But, yeah. So,
I'll dig up some information on Jack and see where he lays his head. I'll talk to some of the doctors I know, see if they know anything about that sort of thing.
well, we have much to discuss, and this Jack problem, one way or another, it will take care of itself, I guess. But yeah, there is much that we need to go over.
Yep, and a lot of things have happened since you've been to Guarma.
Then Sisica. Holy shit, don't go there, man.
Wait, you went to Sisica?
Yeah, for 240 days.
Did they pick you up when you came back?
No, I turned myself in. My job was done. I talked to Dogga. He say, yeah, go ahead. And they shaved 100 days off my sentence. I took full responsibility for, of course, Lottie Davis, and also for Arthur Prince, what we did to him. But I took all responsibility for it. Both of them. So they came down heavy on me. Plus, with my background, one of the guards read off my list of crimes from long ago till today. It was torture, attempted murder, torture, kidnapping, torture, attempted murder. Then she say, oh, we have some things in common. Because she likes to do this too, I guess.
Oh,
well, I don't like it.
Heard of this guard? Isn't
Yeah.
she the one who shot Alice of the firm? There was some rumor about that.
This, I don't know. Oh, yes, I heard little. I don't know which guard it was, though.
I thought it was her. Booker is her name, right?
That's right, Booker.
Yeah.
Guard Booker. There's another guard. Not guard Booker. Okay, yeah, she's fiery. She can be trouble. But there is another guard that gave me creep, big time. Name is Joe. Joe something. I don't remember his last name. This one.
Yeah.
Sneak into the cell late at night and stand there and just look at you. Did not do this to me, but to other inmates. He would reach out very slowly and then touch their cheek, almost like lovingly in a way.
Yeah, I don't like that.
No, and then one night he came into my cell and he stood there, and I was faking asleep. I knew he was there, could sense him, and he pulled the covers up and tucked them under my chin. Very, very nice, like I guess like a mama would. That was very strange.
Oh, well, that doesn't sound. Oh,
yeah.
I'm
If you
glad
go,
was there, then.
yes, if you go, and if you hear this one laugh, do not laugh with him. I think he would do great harm. Well, almost either way. If you laugh with him, he'll probably hurt you. If you don't laugh with him, he might hurt you too. I don't know. It's a very tough thing to decide.
Well, I hope I don't go.
Yeah, me too. I don't think you will.
Oh, well, I'm glad you're out of there then.
Yeah, so what happened since Guarma?
Well, I mean, you've been filled in, right? What the
Yes.
End state of the conflict, all that. The
Yes.
fealty of the firm, and passing, all that stuff.
Yep.
Doggo has pulled me off of obviously looking into or tracking the firm. Now he wants me to look into, if they are breaking the agreement. So I'm working with the people I know that are in the gun trade, and anyone that might have contacts. Make sure that the firm doesn't go out there and sell their things to somebody else.
Okay.
As of right now, the firm is still, they're in Valentine. They're not really doing much. My understanding is that Finn is probably still in Sisica. Ronnie is out. I've seen Arthur, Gator, McCraddy, and Ronnie in Valentine. I have not seen Lottie for several days.
Okay, I have news of this for you.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I have news. I'm going to send it closer to you.
Oh, I'm whispering, so
Yeah,
if you're whispering, I can hear you too.
No, I wasn't before. I was just speaking normal. Now
I was whispering the whole time. Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so in Sisica, right above my cell, was Finn's cell. One point.
Oh.
Yeah, well, I beat him down a few minutes after I saw him in the prison. He was mouthing back to me, and I say, well, you know what? Something I've always wanted to do. So I punched him and beat him down pretty quickly. And I helped him back up, but later that night, that guard, fucker, she told me to stand in a certain place in the cell. And then she told Finn to bring his piss bucket, place it on the floor, and then kick it over. And it all fell on top of me.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
And
vile.
Yes, it was. And then the guards came down and she said to me, look, you are all covered in piss. Ha ha ha. Okay, we are leaving now. And they all leave. They were trying to set trap. Get me to go up there and kick his ass again. Yeah, I did not do it. But through all of these, two things. Finn and I, we did talk. Every time we talk, it ended up with him walking away. But the times we did talk, he did say that 2 days before I took Lottie down, he was planning to kill her himself. And also, that after I attacked her, she survived. But it was either him or someone else in the firm who shot or killed or hurt Lottie not too long ago. The day that they were put into Sisica, actually. He told me.
Wait. They took out Lottie?
Yes.
Is she dead?
I don't know. This I don't know.
Oh.
I think Finn assumed that she is dead. But of course, we have lost our contact in the medical board, so we cannot find out ourselves if she is dead or alive now. Knowing her a little bit like I do, she's a tough old bird. I would not be surprised if somehow she was able to survive whatever they did to her.
Oh yeah, she's a real sea hag, that one.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I haven't seen anything in the news. Let me check some of my my contacts.
If the firm truly did this, then she would not go back to a place the firm used to live unless she was trying to get revenge. But maybe she is hurt too badly for that at this time.
Wait, but so Finn was going to kill her, but he didn't. You said
That's what he said to me. He
And
was
now
going
he said-
on. Yeah.
But then he said that she was
Yes.
at least shot.
Yes. Well, I don't remember if it was shot or what they do to her, but they attacked her.
Oh.
Put her down one way or the other.
Well, you think if they put her down, they would finish the job, right?
You would think so. Yep.
God, they're
Because-
so fucking sloppy. Hmm.
Well, you know, this conversation come up because he accused us of being a rat, talking to the law. And, yeah. I paid him little mind. I just told him, look, we do not practice the yeehaw cowboy ways. Our ways are our own ways, whatever we do. They are far more ancient than your own homeland.
Oh, this stupidity that they keep talking about, that, oh, you can't go to the law because you're a snitch. What are they thinking some sort of honor among thieves? Besides, my friend, they are nothing like us. It's not anything, even on the same playing field. They are ruffians, highwaymen. They just simple bandits.
Yeah. You know, when I first saw him, I asked him, how do you like being under the boot of Taipan? This he did not like to hear at all. That is shortly after is when I beat him. Later on, toward the end of my sentence, we were in the potato field, and he was going on and on again about rats, people in Taipan talking to the law. When his own crew, we know of at least 2 or maybe more people have done the same thing.
Yeah, so you got my telegram, right?
Yes.
The whole Dot situation.
Yep.
Yeah.
So that is what he say. He say we put those who talk to law down. Congratulations. This weekend your own team.
What? Oh, so he's. Oh. So he knew then.
Yep.
He knew about something, even though he was inside. They had planned that longer than when I saw them, or saw Arthur doing that.
Yeah, he knew that someone was talking to the law and his crew. Why he had a problem with Lottie, I don't know. Not sure.
Well, I mean, Dot's definitely the one that was talking to Law. And, I mean, we knew that. We saw that.
Yep.
Yeah, Arthur gunned her down, but I'm certain that she was the one who was in the outside, you know. She's the one being pushed out, not Arthur. Because Arthur is back in Valentine, he's back at Smithfields with the others, and, you know, obviously. Now, Dot keeps on coming into Valentine. She's just strutting her stuff.
Really?
Yeah, she's not there with them. I think she's just being defiant.
Well, maybe she wants revenge.
I'm sure she wants revenge. But if you want revenge, do you go alone into the lion's den?
No. No. If you do, you don't go in as yourself.
Yeah, no, she is nothing. No disguises, no nothing. She just walks around Valentine like she owns the place.
Wow.
I mean, it's a gutsy move, but I don't know.
I just wonder if we were to pick her up for some questions, would it be worth our time? Is there anything she could tell us that... I am a little bit worried that the firm will go back on their deal. That they will... they'll try to do one of a few things. So one, they'll talk to other bandits saying, Taipan is rats, Taipan is rats. Sure. They've already been doing this. I don't care.
Nobody cares about that.
Yeah, I don't care what the other bandits think about it either, but they believe it will hurt our credibility and hurt our business.
All right, then.
I don't believe it's truly over with Finn.
No, it's not over. It's not over, and I'll tell you this. I almost guarantee you that they will not bring everything to us. As soon as they start moving about again, they will sell to others. They will make deals outside of what they are bound to. But that's what I'm looking into, and I'll keep looking into it. So, an interesting opportunity has presented itself. With all this, right? Are you familiar with a security company called Bluestone, I think? Ran by a Deputy Weller?
Bluestone? No, I'm not actually.
It was in the newspaper the other day. We were talking about it. There was some... apparently they do work, right? They protect medical personnel, right? From being robbed and whatnot as they go on and do their work. And this Weller had approached me a while back. Said, oh, send me a telegram. I might have a job for you. I sent him a couple of telegrams, never got a response. And then yesterday, I just happened to run into him as they pulled up with their wagon and all their security guards and things. Got talking to him. And, well, he said that one of the main reasons why he hadn't spoken to me was because I worked for Way Industries. And because Way Industries, in his words, is a front for organized crime. Right?
Huh. Okay.
But in this month, and of course what we talked about before, how I feel about things now, I have starting to plant the seed of people talking about me leaving Way Industries. All right. It's obviously not what it looks like, but it is a great opportunity. If this is the direction that you and Doggo wants to go with things, this could be a great opportunity for me to, outwardly look like I separated the connection with Way Industries and the organized crime.
Yeah.
And find other ways and avenues of gathering information. Now, the interesting thing was, and I have no information really on this yet, but this Deputy Weller told me, he said that apparently one of the reasons why he does not like Taipan is because Taipan has hired somebody who is targeting one of his employees.
What?
Do we have any contracts out right now? I
No.
say we, loosely,
Yeah.
because obviously, but does
I
Taipan
don't-
have any? Yeah.
I
There's
don't
nobody out,
think
right?
No, I mean, there was contract for the firm. There was contract for Jack Middleman, and I think that was the only two contracts we have ever purchased.
Yeah. I don't know of any contract of anyone out seeking somebody who's an employee of a security company. But I'll keep listening.
Do you know the name of this person?
No, he wouldn't tell me. He was very vague about it, but that's
an interesting situation, and it could get more. With certain organizations, it won't matter, but with people like him, yeah, it's going to hurt possible business. You distancing yourself from this is good, but then at the same time, you too will not be able to be involved in contracts like that.
Well,
which is fine with me. But if it's business, if it's good business, I trust you. You can arrange it.
Well, I mean, we've spoken about this before, right? And I've spoken a little bit to Dago about it too. I don't know the plans and the future of Taipan or how I fit into that sort of thing, but being in the position I am in now and the things that I've learned over this conflict with the firm and things, I feel that, you know, every organization needs good intelligence, good information. And if I'm to gather good information, I can't, you know, I can't be known to be working for a certain organization, right?
Right.
Now, if I happen to work with a bunch of other people for a security company, nobody's gonna care, right? It's just a security company. Who cares who owns it?
Yep.
And actually, the fact would be that that might be a good avenue to get some information too.
Yep. No, I understand. This is going to be interesting. You know, what do you think of do you know a man named Kai?
Yeah, I've met Kai a couple of times.
What do you think of him?
It seems like he has his head on right. He seems to be a hard worker. He's good friends with Freddy.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
They seem to do a lot of things together.
He knows how to keep his mouth shut too.
Yeah, he seems like it. They back during the conflict, you know, I was up at the travelers camp over there in Rhodes. You know, they don't have any love lost for the firm, so it was a nice safe place to spend some time. And I'm sitting around the campfire there, and Freddy and Kai show up. You know, they're gonna recognize my voice. I've spoken to them before, stood next to them in the gun store, right? And even though they knew who I was, you know, they didn't say anything.
Oh, that's very good.
Even, right? And that was just the two of them, me and Miss Jade. There was nobody else around, and they still kept their mouth shut, so.
I'm liking Freddy more and more.
Yeah, they're enterprising, that's for sure. Now, isn't Freddy working closely with Copperhead, though?
Yes. And Copperhead, I don't know how well you know him. He's been around for a long time. And,
Yeah, he used to be one of the first foremen, right?
Yep. And then he went away for a while, came back. And for a little bit, I was questioning his motives. Why work so hard in a foreman? But recently I've been talking to him when I can. And I think he knows what he's seen what we are. He knows what we are, although it's not been described to him. It's not been described to you either. Not really.
No, but you know, you pick up things, and when people trust you, they talk to you, regardless, right? My only concern with him was the fact that, you know, he got very close to those people over at the ring.
Yeah. Well,
Frank and them.
Yeah, originally I sent him there. Only myself, Daga, and him knew about this. I sent him there. Also sent Emily. But she somehow was turned. I believe. They did not turn the Copperhead. But during that time, I was little tiny bit suspicious of him.
Well,
no longer. Daga trusts him, and especially after the last conversation I had with him, and I trust him too.
Good.
Now, there are people who are called to go to war. There are people who are called like you to secure a solid intelligence. People like him, perhaps, they are a more civilian type. We don't know what, and he himself does not know how he would react in a gunfight or in times of conflict. But not everyone is built the same either, so there are places for everyone.
Yeah, absolutely. You can't have all warriors.
No.
Some people have to do other things.
Exactly.
My biggest concern, though, not with Copperhead, not with Kai or Freddy or anyone, but with me. If I'm to do this, and obviously this is ultimately a decision for you and for Daga, but I would have to distance myself.
Yep.
Right.
Yep. I would not be able to be the face. Now, there are perhaps certain organizations I can get contract or whatever for, but it would be, I guess, a little bit different type of thing.
Well, I'm not so concerned about doing this to get contracts or make money or anything like that, right? You know, this is an ideology, right? This is 10,000 years.
Yes.
And, you know, information gathering and doing that's something that's going to happen continuously. You never know. Not just in conflicts, but outside of conflicts and all that. And there are people out there that are known information gatherers, and they don't hear everything because people know that that's what they're doing, right?
Yes.
If I were to do it, the only person that would see that information would be you. Maybe Daga, and that's about it. Right?
Yeah.
That information would move back to you. You handle it the way that it needs to be handled on behalf of Taipan. And of course, if you find something, or if somebody needs help to locate things or information or whatnot, don't need to waste, the opportunity if you already have a resource in the field. But for me, it doesn't matter. It's whatever you or Daga assign me to do, right? And if you're not assigning me to something, I'll just continue gathering information.
So, this course of events, from working with Way Industries to today, you've seen great change in your own self.
Yeah. Well, it's like what we spoke about, right?
Yeah, and you no longer wish to go back to your old life.
I'm going to tell you this, Ko, right? If you or Mr. Way say, no, we need you back in that head of freight spot, we're going back to how everything was right before the conflict, that's where you're going to do the most good for the organization, then that's where I will go. And if you say that I'm going to maintain what I'm doing now, distance myself, at least in the eyes of everyone else, or try to get into this bluestone or any of those things, if that's what you want me to do, that's what I'll do.
This decision must come from Dago.
No.
But I can see the fire in your eyes. And I've seen it over the past few weeks and months that we've been in conflict. I never saw that before when you were leaving the coal cart or leading people to the mines.
I guess there was no need for it, right? Everything was nice and easy.
Well, also, if we were all to choose the intelligence route here, it does not have to be permanent. You could be in this type of position for a few years or however long, And you always have a backup whenever you want it.
Yeah. Well, it just, like I said, it's whatever the organization needs, right?
Yep.
It goes along with the same that I've always said. If something were to happen to Mr. Way, where he might get locked up for something, you know, I've already told him. I told you. I'll be willing to take that blame and go down for it so that the head of the dragon doesn't disappear.
Though you are a little bit of marvel to me. I always, of course, I did not grow up here in the West, and never had really too much thoughts about the people in the West. But your interest and your words move me. And,
I think sometimes it just takes time for people to find where they belong, you know? Find a place where they belong.
Yes. Now, this work, though, you won't be able to do it alone.
Well, I have contacts, my own contacts, right?
Yeah.
And obviously, there are people within the hall that do similar work, right? Same contacts that I had during the conflict. Agent C, Agent F.
Lay it all out on the table right now. We have Agent A, Agent C, Agent F. Agent C, I think, is more suited to infiltration. So, if this is to go forward like we are talking now, she too would need to distance herself. At least, well, actually, maybe not so much. As long as she's able to separate her personas.
Yeah, I don't think she has a problem with that.
I don't think so either. She's quite skilled. Now, Agent F is good. But she's also known now.
Yeah, but it's just eyeballs, right? A lot of what this is eyeballs, so I know where to go, so I know what to listen to. And a lot of what I'm going to end up doing, Cole, is listening, right? Go to the saloon, stand around. If I go over this security thing, listen to people. Listen to the doctors when they talk to people that they are treating, right? Listening, compiling information, getting information from the network I've already started to build. Make sure that the information is good, pass the information along to you. You do what you need to do with that information.
I have not talked to Daga about this yet. But yesterday, Kai and I had quite a long conversation. He too, the Chinese person, he knows basically what we are. He has seen. I offered him a job, one of two jobs. He can choose. I believe he's number one, he's a hunter. He's used to the trees, to the forest, to hiding, stealth, shooting animal in surprise. He also knows how to keep his mouth shut, and he's a good listener. I think he would be a good asset for your team. But that still remains to be decided by him, by, of course, Dago. And also, if there's someone that you have problem with, then there's no question.
I think, to be completely honest with you, I think he would be great, but I think you should utilize him separate from me. Right? Utilize each one of us individually. You can assign the same task to us, but in a lot of times, the other person doesn't even need to know who else is out there, right?
Yes.
Kai knows who I am, but he doesn't know anything of my, connection with Taipan, how strong or how not strong. He doesn't have to know anything. Technically, for all he knows, right? I used to be the head of freight, and let's say I distanced myself, I've left. And that's it.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
Because the information moves back to you. If I send you information that I feel is good, and somebody else sends you information they feel is good, you can easily corroborate their information. If we both say the same thing, you know it to be true, right? Even because we haven't even spoken.
So you would like to keep each person, either their own separate cells, or in the future, if needs be, very tight-knit, very small numbers. That is why you would prefer to move forward.
Well, I think the important part for something like this to work is that as little as possible should the different pieces know of each other or interact with each other in the capacity of, what they're doing, right?
Yes.
That makes it less likely to, let's say you have one person within the group that is compromised, right? Whatever reason, turned, compromised, captured, tortured. If they don't even know who the other people are out there, they can't tell anyone who the other people are.
Yeah. Well, that leads me to another thing I've been thinking about. Is what happens when, because most likely, and God forbid, it won't happen, but it's possible that you or another agent will be discovered and picked up. And find out about it in some way. Small crew to go and rescue. That would be my job.
Well,
so I would blow everything wide open, of course, but
well, that's where you have probably somebody else you can hire in, right?
Yeah, true.
Send somebody else in. Somebody else who is discreet about it. Right?
Is the smart way. Of course, my instincts would drive me to get on my horse and ride hard to whatever location, but remaining separate from Taipan is paramount.
Yep, you said it has to. It has to remain separate. Can't be out there with, marks that say that, you're part of the organization. You can't use that anymore and say, that somebody robs you in the mine. You can't say, oh, I'm with Taipan, right?
Yep. You lose all that umbrella of protection.
Oh.
In some cases, it might be a good thing, of course, like with this blue whatever company you are talking about and the others.
Yep. That's how you have to do it. You have to become a ghost. Still report back to you, but the connection needs to be severed in the way that it's not,
Yes.
Sure, I could probably go to some of the mining trips, things like that, right? Just something a lot of people do, but I can't be in charge of Way Industries freight.
Nope.
I can't carry a bunch of things on me that says Property of Way Industries like I used to.
Yep.
Right? And I'll tell you this. I mean, I have other contacts out there that I can They're both contacts and people that don't know that they're contacts. You know what I'm saying? Like they're providing information unbeknowing that they're providing information.
Yeah.
And I think some of those people would be a lot better contacts if they knew that I distanced myself from it. And of course, the easiest way to distance myself is now. To essentially say, oh, I was just a man working for a company, and now I'm finding out that, you know, my boss and his bigger company and apparently have issues with other people.
Yeah, organized crime.
Right. Well, I don't want to have my life threatened again, so I'm gonna distance myself from it. You know, whoever needs to hear whatever they need to hear, right? To believe the fact that I'm no longer associated.
And you're okay, just to be sure, you're willing to do all of this.
Yeah, if that's what the organization needs, then I'm willing to do it. If the organization needs me to stay and run freight, I'll do that instead. But the opportunity is now, right? A week from now, 2 weeks from now, it's harder and harder to, you know, separate away in a believable way.
Yes, someone's here. Yeah, you know. Personally, damn it, why do I keep jumping on the table? You know, I would like to know where Kettleman sleeps. He sees these kinds of things. Not to make a move on him, but in case we have to make a move, or I have to make a move. But that is,
of course,
I'd like to distance myself from Taipan in this matter. I don't want to start another war.
I'll find out. I'll let you know.
And another thing, while I was in Guarma, the ambassador told me that Jack Cutterman was planning on taking all of the heads of different crime organizations here in the crossing, bringing them together for a common cause, which was to overthrow the government of Guarma. Now, that was before I confirmed that this news was before the confirmation of Vasquez's disappearance. He's gone for good. Where did he go? Nobody knows.
I read that in the paper too, yeah.
So,
all right.
But this leads to another thing that Kai told me about yesterday. That some of the ministers of Guarma were very curious to know the relationship between Taipan and Jack Kettleman and his crew. He did not say much, and I told him if the opportunity arise again, to say that there is no good relationship between them and they have been in conflict for a long, long time. This could be a step in to obtain contracts from Guarma. These contracts would be to track down smugglers of sugarcane syrup and lemons. It doesn't sound like much, but the ministers there are very, very serious about this. And it would be a good
about that.
Yeah, it would be a good source of income. Price we have not negotiated yet, but is it possible? I don't know. I told one of the people involved in the Guarma Trade Organization Army, or whatever they're calling it, to give us a little test. See how we do for free. And to see if in the future if we can have contracts with them for certain intelligence operation. This man agreed to it. He liked it very much, but he must bring it to Yasmin and of course Herbie and the rest of the ministers.
Well, what I can do is I can keep an ear out, try to figure out if there's any
Stark TM98
any smugglers bringing things in.
Yeah, you're right.
I'll get you that information. I mean, there might not be smuggling, but I can get you the information on names of people bringing things, and you do what you need to do with that information, right?
Yeah, they're smuggling, I'll tell you that. We even have people in Taipan who have done this.
Well, yeah, I'm sure that people are smuggling. I'm saying, you know, be easy enough for me to find out the names of some people that might have the product, and then the, you know, if you have those names, you can do whatever you want. And if you want to present those names to the people from Guarma, then they can check with their ledgers and see if that is a legitimate trader or a smuggler, right?
Yep.
It's not our problem as long as we say this person is doing this.
Yep, good. That's perfect. Because the products that these are going toward is one, the corn the muffin. The lemons must be used with the milk to make a sour milk. And that then is used to make these muffins. The sugarcane syrup is used to make Guarma rum. Guarma is only going to have one brand of this rum. I do not know its name yet. But if you find strange names of rum out there, that means that these products, the ingredients for these products, were smuggled.
All right. Guess I'll try some rum around the crossing then.
Yeah. Well, put it on our tab. A perk of the trade.
All right.
Speaking of that, though, one last thing is your compensation. You know, Daga will not allow you to do all of this work for free.
Well, I don't have much need for money. You know, it would be nice, since I'm gonna have to move out of the company apartments. I could have a place somewhere else in the crossing to stay that might be at least paid for.
Consider that done, that's easy enough.
What else do I need?
As long as it's not Braithwaite Mansion or something.
No, I mean, you know, just some place up in Valentine or Rhodes. It doesn't have to be anything fancy, but I just, you know, I can't stay in the Way Industry Taipei and Company apartments.
Yeah.
It's a surefire way to blow a cover.
Mm-hmm. Yep. You could still stay here in Saint Denis if you wish, but
sure. Yeah.
Attisburg too. That is the if the Guarma contract does come through, then that might be a good place to have a little house of your own too.
Yeah. No, really, just a few places. You know, some sort of safe house to lay my head down, you know. And then I'll get to work. I'm not concerned about, you know, equipment, those sort of things. Be surprised kind of money that can come in through this anyway, right?
Yeah.
I do have this this gun that Mike Muffin just gave back to me, but
yes.
If
is that etched or just?
Yeah, it is with Way Industries. So if Mr. Way makes that decision that this is the route that, you know, he wants me to go, I will get this back to whoever. It has my telegram, but it doesn't matter, right? Left the company, return the equipment.
We'll trade it in. You
I'm not worried.
Like rifles, all that stuff. Consider all that, of course. Whatever you need, you have. No cost.
Well, it sounds good. Let me know what Douglas says, and I'll start. I'll start gathering information. I've already started. Right, I'm looking, listening.
So the projects you're working on now is one, the firm, keeping tabs on their comings and goings.
Yes, making sure that they're not selling things that they shouldn't be selling to somebody else.
Yes, correct. Two would be Jack Kettleman's whereabouts.
Yep.
3 would be the Guarma situation.
Yep.
Anything else?
No, other than that, if I come across anything, I will send you the information. I'll pass it along to you, just like normal. You know. I will sign off telegrams appropriately. You'll know this from me.
Okay.
And Yeah, I'll just continue gathering. I mean, even if it's something that is not of any interest to anyone, I might share it anyway, because you never know when something is actually interesting. Like, you hired John Grace, right, for something?
Well, no, we did not hire him. I did not pay him anything. I don't know if Daga did or not, but he was interested in helping out. Gave us a little bit of useful information.
I see. All
I
right.
gave him the same contract I gave to Redwater. Pick one of them up, $2,500.
I see. All right.
In your
Well, John Grace has started his own little gang.
He
Yeah.
mentioned something about this in Telegram. I told him the contracts were off, the war was over.
Yeah, they used to be called the Green Gang, and the leader of the Green Gang, some fella named obviously Green, he's no longer with us, I guess. And John Grace has taken over that gang. It's not called the Grace Gang.
Interesting.
They
And
are.
what do they do?
Oh, they're bandits, ruffians.
Oh, pretty much like the firm.
Yeah, pretty much. They rob people, rob things. I think they're talking about banks, but
Okay.
I'll make a contact with them. I'll talk to them. I mean, I know the fella. I've mined with the fella before, so.
Yeah, he seems like he's a friend. In telegrams and to my face, he said, "Whatever you need, please give me opportunity to help you."
Yeah, well, he won't know
Sometimes-
that my affiliation. I'm gonna have to make that connection myself, you know?
Yep. Sometimes when people say such things, I get worried. But he has done nothing to harm us that I know of. And I would think in a pinch he's someone you could trust.
Yep. Keeping an eye on them. I'm gonna make introductions here at some point. Keeping an eye on the Black Company.
Okay, this company I don't know too much about. Now, is that the one in the casino boat?
No. The Black Company, they run Smithfields on the opposite schedule of the firm. Firm runs
that's
the
right.
early, yeah. Firm
That's
has the early shift. Black Company has the late shift. They used to be, of course, led by Mr. Black, but
Died.
he's in a pine box up in Strawberry somewhere in the dirt.
Okay.
He was buried the same day as Summers.
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah.
I know that I had met him before, but I cannot even remember his face.
Yeah. So, but the company still exists. I'll get some more information on them. All that. I'll get that over to you as well.
Are they similar to the firm?
I think they're a little bit more sophisticated. I think they might look more at like banks and that sort of thing.
Okay.
So could be a good contact possibly, but there's a little bit of friction up there, Co, because you know the firm, they're there early. Black Company's there late. But there's this bartender, name's Kylie, who works behind the bar.
She was good friend with Lottie, I believe.
I don't know her full connection, but I believe if just the information I've uncovered, I think Redwater leaned on her, this Kylie, to find out information about the firm. And then Kylie did not come through, or alternatively talked to the firm. And then Redwater came back and snatched her up and, tuned her up a little bit for sharing their business. But she is essentially working as a bartender for the Black Company, so Redwater and Black Company, a little bit of friction there, a little bit of friction with the firm,
Yeah.
Grace Gang sits somewhere north of Valentine, out in the sticks out there. I think that's where they ride out of, so,
Okay. A
few
little
different-
bit of friction is good for us.
Yeah, there's a bunch of bandits that are fighting each other, right?
Yep.
But I'll get you more information on the Black Company and who's part of that and whatnot. Now, the boat down there has a whole thing on its own as well. Some people from Black Company, I think, moved over to the boat. And then,
That
of
is
course,
where okay. All right.
yeah. And then, of course, you have some movement of people that moved out of the bathhouse, which, the bathhouse isn't organized in any way, but some people moved out of there and they're not part of the Dead End Gang. It's
What? Oh my god. Oh yes.
Yeah. Scout Dakota.
Scout. Yes, Dakota. Yep. I have seen them riding with WildRP a few times.
Yep. And I've seen that Lily girl from the bathhouse ride with Speedy. And Speedy, of course, is with WildRP too. So
Yes. All right. Interesting.
yeah. So there's some things going on there for sure.
Do you know if Mama Christine is still around?
Yeah, she is.
I'm her secret Santa.
You're her secret Santa?
Yes.
Oh, that's awful.
I know. Someone gave me idea yesterday to bring her a donkey.
Give her a pair of hair scissors for that time that Daga cut her hair. Reminder.
I don't know. I'm thinking of just not doing anything about it. But if I'm her secret Santa, then she is my secret Santa.
Oh, well, that's awkward.
Yes, I know. I'm hoping maybe she doesn't read her telegrams or something. And who set this whole fucking thing up? I don't know.
I don't know. I didn't get a secret Santa telegram, so.
Don't even celebrate the Christmas.
Somebody trying to stir, I guess.
Yeah. Well, no, the same thing happened to Zhang Wei and his secret. He was Cesare Dicenzo's secret Santa.
Yeah, who knows then? Somebody being funny about it.
Yeah. I'm just hoping she doesn't, if I bring her a gift and then shit. No, she doesn't ask me out on some date or something.
Well, I mean, if you're lucky enough, she get rolled over by her own cart before, and you don't have to worry about it.
Yep. To be that lucky though.
Yeah.
I'll figure it out.
Yep. All right. Well, maybe I should head up to Valentine, do some listening then.
Well, in the meantime, if you are in trouble and you do need help, I'll put on a mask or something and gather up some people and ride to your assistance. Okay.
All right. Yeah, I'll let you know. Shouldn't be much though.
If, especially in the future too, if Redwater, they're not around, they're sleeping. If you really are in need of help, we'll figure out a way to do it and leave Taipan out of it.
All right. Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, just talk to Daga. See what he says. I mean, you're the two, right?
Maybe this Sunday.
Bailey's back in China, so I guess it's the two of you making the decision.
Yeah. Fiona is rising fast.
Well, good.
She has a good head on her too.
Very hard worker too. Very hard worker.
Very organized and very professional. Okay. Well, Agent A, I wish I could be right alongside you. On these.
We gotta come up with something better than Agent A. Sounds terrible. Don't you have something good Chinese that you can call me? Something.
Yes, I could think of something. You keep speaking of ghosts and which is true. There in China, we have many names for these type of things. What is the word I'm looking for here?
Well, I mean, if you think of it, just telegram me. But Agent 8 sounds so silly.
Yeah, I know. And also, anyone overhear it, they'll know exactly what you are.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, I'll look through my old Chinese books and maybe I'll give you a couple of examples and you can choose.
Sounds good. All right. Well, I'll probably get to Valentine then. That's where all the good gossip is, right?
Let's try to plan for meeting this Sunday. Me, you, Daga, whoever else, but at least us three.
All right, absolutely.
In the meantime, don't forget to celebrate Christmas. I don't know what you do, but
oh, I don't know. Probably gonna get drunk and go see a girl I know up on Valentine.
Good. Well,
Need to try that J Dragon though, but probably
Yes.
Valentine for this time.
okay. All right. Well, best of luck to you, and do take care.
All right, you too, my friend.
Yeah.
Let me know if you need anything. All right.
Yeah, will do. Same goes for you. Manzo. See you soon.
See you soon.
I love Andrew. So freaking cool. How often do you get someone like that who is willing to do the things he's doing? It's a gem. Thank you, Stark. Really appreciate it. Do you play in Wild? Yeah, I'm gonna have to start like an Excel spreadsheet for all this information. I already got a ton. That's what I'm gonna have to do. Koza's gonna have to sit there and compile all the information he sent and start making up documents, which you can put in document folder. Spreadsheet RP. Yes, baby! Best kind of RP. Oh, C3S, were you there? Have you been here the whole time? I'm talking a lot about you. Okay. Oh, cleaning. Why do you have to say that word cleaning? I gotta do cleaning too. Yo. Those locals? I think they're locals. What the heck's up with all these wagons? Yeah, tomorrow's Christmas Eve. I didn't plan my vacation out very well. I should have taken this day off first, so I could clean and cook and not stream. So I'm starting it off perfectly.
Edge and long. Knock it off. Hey. Yeah. Is that you, Tony?
Oh. No. No. Was it IU 230? IU 230. It's not stone, is it? Is that you?
Are you hiding under all of that?
Oh my god. You look so different. Okay. I just sent you a telegram just now.
What did it say?
I've been around Saint Denis this entire time, but
Hang
it's
on.
not.
Let me read it. I don't want the fellas waving at me all fucking night. All right, where do you want to go? Your place?
I don't know. Do you want to go to your old sheep?
What do you mean my old ship? Oh, the Entenal.
Yeah.
Yeah, can do. Last time I was there, I shot Oglethorpe's horse.
Oh.
He thought he was getting transported back to the department of whatever the fuck it was. I just saw a lot of dinner for the dock boys. Come on, Camden, focus.
No, Stone, you can't leave.
Oh, crap! You been kicked in the head or something?
Hey, I'm right behind you,
You
mister.
got off light there.
Fucking hell, look at this old girl.
Sometimes I come here. It's
A
a
little
peaceful.
quiet business.
Yeah, you can watch the post office.
Oh yeah, you don't need to tell me. I did it for many months.
Yeah.
Why do you think the company picked this shit for me?
You know, this city, this crossing could use a harbor master.
Well, I did my bit for a bit.
Your telegram was very disturbing.
What was that? Hang on, what did I say? I've been writing so many fucking telegrams.
You said a little bit about what happened, not clear. I guess a betrayal of some sort. And that you're leaving the department and you're leaving the crossing.
Yeah, I resigned from the sheriff's department this morning. Handed my badge in to Cash, personal line. And in about 3 hours, the tides will be right and I'll be setting sail for, well, eventually, where my family are from, Jamaica. But I'm gonna have to resupply in Guam and, well, from what I've heard, I ain't fucking missing out on the bananas.
Yeah, Guarma. I just returned from there before I went to Sisica. I turned myself in. You'd be proud of me.
Now, no doubt you would. You say it, you do it.
My job was done, and we arranged a peace with the firm. So, what else to do? Turn myself in.
Yeah, I tried to have a little chat with Ron. But then I got into an accident up in Big Valley. I was out of it for about 2 weeks. All they know is I was found with a knife in me leg and...
Oh, I saw you up there. Me, Chang Wei, and one other. We saw you. That's right.
Oh, yeah, no, I think I remember that.
Yeah, you were not doing very well. You could talk, but I could not really understand what you're saying. I think you're trying to speak some Chinese, actually.
Maybe I was asking about the war.
Maybe. Well, we crushed them under our boot, and they sued for peace in the end. But that's not what I really would like to talk to you about, if unless you want to hear more of it.
Nah, not really.
What happened? I mean, if you don't want to tell detail, okay, I understand, but you...
What, up in Big Valley?
No, to make you decide to leave.
Oh. Well, I mean, it looks like things with Dr. O'Hara have gone tits up. Whether that's my fault or hers, I don't know. Either way, I went out of state for about 3 days doing my usual, travelling north, covering some of my old trails, making sure nobody from London tracks me back down here. It's just the price I pay for a different lifestyle I chose.
It's time.
Anyway, during those 3 days, Liz was over in Guarma as well with Senior Deputy Maple and a lass called Ariel. They were helping her get over an addiction. Opium, something like that, the usual. Either way, apparently they came back real early, so instead of being 3-4 days away, they were only there for a day. And I was away for 3, I got back. Liz and I were long overdue to spend some time together, so I spent the best part of that day, after I tracked her down and caught up with her, making plans for a little escape. But as I was travelling around, getting things together like that stone I reached out to ask you about, well, I started receiving telegrams from colleagues, and people started mentioning things when I was visiting in Blackwater and Strawberry and Valentine about how, having come back here, her and Maple were seen spending a lot of time together, riding out into the wilderness. He apparently gave her some fancy fucking golden gun. Just lots of things. Somebody saying, "Watch out for me, Art." That kind of shit. Anyway.
Dr. O'Hara.
Oh, well, we have been talking non-fucking stop via telegram today. The last one I just said I ain't sailing for 3 hours, so if she wants to talk, we still can. Either way, she admitted that Maple had been voicing his interest and affection for her over the past couple of days. And, I mean, that combined with expensive gifts, whether it's fucking Christmas or not, and time, lots of time, significantly more time than I fucking got yesterday. I got about 15-minute fucking ride and talk, which felt like I was pulling fucking teeth. Yesterday, she said she was in Guarma for a day and a half. Today, about an hour ago, she said it was 2.5 days. So, I mean, just nothing fucking adds up. But Maple, whatever has or hasn't happened between them, he still betrayed me.
Yep.
You don't go fucking doing that to nobody, especially in the fucking law department. We can't trust each other, we're fucking dead, go.
I don't know much about love.
Well,
but I do know about loyalty and brotherhood.
Well, that is what we expect in the department, much like you do in the family and the business. However, we are consistently very, very fucking outnumbered. And whereas the groups we come up against spend all of their time, their weeks, their months, their years living and fighting and training together, we're a hodgepodge of fucking just men trying to do the right thing. We barely train together. We don't know who we're going to be riding with today versus tomorrow. And if I can't trust the man next to me because he's pulling some shit like that, then I can't ride with him. And if I can't ride with him, I can't fulfill my oath to the department. If I can't do that, I can't be in it. So I handed my badge in. Anyway, I mean, this morning there was another telegram from Liz talking about some new job out of state, which is going to make it even harder for us to spend time together. I mean, the things we told, sure, it has only been a couple of months. But I ain't never been with nobody in my 2 years in this county. In fact, my entire life, apart from a couple of whores.
I remember seeing you with her a few times, and I've never seen you so happy.
Or with someone. Apparently when she first started telling people she was with me, everybody was like, fuck off, you're not with Stone, you mean somebody else. Stone's been around forever, he's never had a woman on his horse. Anyway, it fucking is what it is. She's talking about some job, we won't be to see each other. I mean, just the tone of it sounded like it's over, which, I mean, what did or didn't happen with her and Mabel doesn't fucking matter. I mean, if that's what she's saying, then what fucking difference does it make? And if I ain't got the department, and I ain't got her, then, well, this county can go fucking burn.
No. Like I say, I don't know about love. But I know you, Stone, and I've met O'Hara a few times. She's fine. Nice lady.
No, she's a good woman. Yeah. I don't blame her. In fact, I've spent a lot of today, having spent all of yesterday trying to arrange a nice long makeup date for the fact we haven't been able to do diddly squat for 2 fucking weeks because I woke up with a knife in my leg and a fucking load of carcasses about me. And then I spent most of today trying to wrap things up, but making sure everybody knows she needs a fucking friend. And they need to keep an eye on her.
The one thing I do know is that the crossing needs you. And I understand your situation and that you must leave. I intended to try and persuade you to stay somehow, but I don't think that is possible right now.
Nah. I'd stay for her. I'm sorry, Ko. I wouldn't stay for you.
No. I consider you a friend and an honorable man.
An old friend, Ko.
Yes.
I remember running into you down in Tumbleweed. After my crates on this boat kept fucking getting broken into.
We did a little bit of business together too in the old days.
Yeah.
This would not go any further than this ship in between me and you. You want me to go Maple a little visit?
No. He's just a boy. He doesn't even know what he fucking wants.
Make your mind. Let me know.
Nah.
Do it in a heartbeat.
I won't. That ain't my style, not anymore. Back in London, I'd have broken both of his legs. I picked a new path for me here, Ko. It's different, but it's also the same. Doesn't matter which side of the law you're on. Life's still fucking life.
And for what it's worth, you were one of the good ones in the department. From my perspective, there are quite a few who hate me.
There's a lot of hate. Well, that hate tarnishes a lot of people who it don't deserve. It's something I've never liked about the department. Long before I even decided to pursue it. Long before.
You know, for me, when we had issues with the law, or with another gang or whatever, excluding one, all right, we have our issues. We take care of it, whether it's through violent means or a talk around a tea table. The law, it turned into violence. Was it the right decision? No. Was it the only decision we thought we could make at the time? Yes. But when it's over, it's over. I hold no hatred for the former deputy, rest in peace, Ripley, or for Beckwith. But I could see that Beckwith really did not enjoy taking me back here to the crossing the other day.
Nah. Beckwith is, quite a straight one, shall we say. Pretty black and white with him. You're either a dirty bastard or you're not a dirty bastard. If you want to do me a favour,
Name it.
then only do it from afar. Keep an eye on Dr. O'Hara and Juniper.
Dr. O'Hara and Juniper. Okay.
You know Junie, right?
Yes, I do.
She's likely to put on the badge eventually as well. So it could be a hard favour to keep. But I'd appreciate it.
I can do more than keep an eye out. I can inform you where they live, what they eat, who they see, what they do.
I don't need that much. I just, sending word to Junie this morning that I had to leave probably broke my heart as much as I likely broke hers. When Ripley and Klaus died, well, you might have had different experiences with them, but for me, they were good ones. I cared about them both. When I heard that they'd taken Junie in, she was like a daughter to them. And then when they died, well, all of my feelings for them kind of got put on her. Then when I found her fucking crucified, was that a month, 6 weeks ago?
What? Juniper?
Yeah, some fucking sick bastard called himself Silver.
I heard of this, but I did not know it was Juniper.
Yeah, she was his first victim. I found her at the wheat fields near Emerald. He's dead now, so...
He's dead, okay.
That girl has gone through more than anybody should go through.
Yeah.
Anybody.
She used
And we've seen some shit.
Yes, she used to be down in Armadillo, yes. Long ago.
Who's that?
Juniper.
Oh, I don't know, maybe.
I believe so. Back in the days when what's her name was around. I forgot her name. When she controlled Armadillo.
Oh, the Queen of the West.
Yes, yes.
Annabelle
Yes.
Barnes.
Annabelle, that's right. Annabelle.
Yeah.
I believe that's when I first met her.
I remember the first times I met her, she was running around the heartland stabbing the ground with a knife.
Oh.
Hunting rabbit, apparently. She just looked like a crazy woman.
All right, consider it done. And I will not only keep an eye on them, I will have our agents keep track of everything. I don't need to tell you, but I'll keep a record in case you are ever interested.
Well, I mean, if you need that to do it, you do it. But I just want to know that, well, somebody who's willing to do what's necessary will step in if needs be.
If anyone harms them, I'll deal with it. Well, one last thing I'd like to say to you. I feel a bit of kindred spirit with you. I always have. And if you are ever interested in coming back, consider my home your home, if you need. And perhaps work if you are ever interested. This maybe right now it's a bad time to talk about it, but just know the offers here on this ship.
I appreciate that. I mean, Cash said exactly the same thing when he took me badge. He says it's always there for me.
Ash is a good one.
Oh, yeah, he is. Getting long in the tooth as well.
He must have
If
seen
he actually
a lot.
spent a bit more time out east, he might actually know as much as me.
Ah, yes. So
I mean, I never say never. All I know is I need time.
Yeah.
I can't deal with this. It's too much.
I understand.
Add to that fucking fact. I mean, word travels fucking fast in this city, and I imagine the meatball marionettes will hear of the absence of my badge in no time. They are a bunch of fucking cowards that I would sooner put a bullet in their head than fucking see them in the city. However, without a badge, they are less of a coward.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd still bark 6 of them down, but I wouldn't better take them down.
Well, we have a decent. I don't know if decent is the right word. We allow each other's existence, put it that way.
It's difficult not to. There's a lot of them.
We would be fools to try and drive them out or give them problems right now. But who knows what the future will bring.
I mean, one thing I've been doing in my 2 years, because my first run-in with them was literally the first few weeks I arrived here.
I remember this story.
Yeah. I mean, I have been investing, shall we say. Putting together a sizable pot of money. Very sizable, I imagine. I imagine their own accountants will be quite jealous of my personal funds. And if this state were ever to allow us to buy property, I fully intend to buy the manor from out of them and charge so much fucking rent they get the fuck out of the city.
Ah, that is a genius plan. I love it.
I mean, there's a fair few people, I mean a lot of people who, when I've told that to, they want in on the action. I mean, I imagine potential investors with probably $150,000 available at this point.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay. Well, that
Sadly,
will go no further.
I shall perhaps never see it happen, but
Never say never.
you can but wish.
Yes. One day, I hope.
I just realised this duster's got a fucking giant hole in my shoulder. Fuck it. It's been at the bottom of my boat for fucking 2 years.
Oh. Yeah.
Must have some fucking rats down there.
So, you will be going to Guarma, where you'll have to stay for a little while at least, right? Before you go to Jamaica.
Yeah. I mean, it would be rude not to check it out on the way, wouldn't it?
Well, you've never been there?
No.
Okay, well, let me tell you that from what I know now, the former leader, the man named Vasquez, sometimes he was El Capitan. 2 men inside one man. He's gone.
Right.
To fill the power vacuum, they have created a team of ministers. A minister of trade, of defense, of ambassador, and a few others.
Hang on, was that Herbie? I heard he was over there.
Yes. Herbie, a lady named Jasmine.
Jasmine.
Yeah, she's a very fiery lady, lots of energy. Runs everywhere she goes.
Right.
But they're very, very, very serious about what they want to do. And the first thing they're doing is putting a stop to all trade of sugarcane syrup and lemons.
What's that?
Well, they want
I mean,
all of
trade's
these
a good
products.
thing.
Well, yes, but they want it on their terms. They're going to stop the smugglers coming to and fro.
Oh, I see. Right. Yeah.
And they can people can only buy from them.
So if I'm wandering around the fucking jungle, I should be careful what I pick, is what you're saying.
If you plan to leave with your pockets full, if someone sees you, they'll check your pockets. But if you just want to pick it to enjoy, no, it's no problem. The lemon, of course, goes towards making a type of bread, corn bread of some kind. And the corn the corn syrup goes toward making the rum.
Oh,
so
now that I could be interested in.
Yeah. It's 2 opportunities.
The only thing I fucking know how to make is a jambalaya. Nice fish stew to you and me.
Nice. There's two opportunities here. One is to actually become the smuggler. The other is to become allied with them and find out who is smuggling. Yeah, just planting ideas in your head for later. Maybe, hopefully. God's willing, you'll come back.
Sounds like you're trying to pull me onto a different path, Gove.
Of course.
I can understand why.
Of course. Am I that transparent?
Yeah, well, I don't see me changing my ways anytime soon, but you never know.
Yes. Well, either way, I hope that we can keep in touch, and any difficulties you have at all, please reach out to me. I will do whatever I can.
I mean, is there a mail service to Guam?
As of right now, I don't believe there is, but there is talk. They are talking about doing it.
Right.
I'm working right here, from here, working on finding a representative who will be living in Guarma and here, but going back frequently for letters, for communication, for possible trade, these kinds of things. But so far, this person, I might have one who might be interested. I will know later this week.
Well, that sounds like something I could potentially assist with, depending upon, well, where things go.
Okay, good. Well, let's keep in touch, and if you can, you find a man named Copperhead there, or a man named McMuffin, or a man named...
Yeah, I know them both.
Okay, yep, they are good people. They'll help you whatever you need.
Alright, are they hiding out over there still?
No, they don't hide. They're just civilian, but they come back and forth quite often.
Alright. I mean, I definitely recognise Donnie. Copperhead, little blurrier in me mind, but I know him.
Yeah, a scar on his cheek over his eye. Short hair, brown. Likes to talk a lot. Good man, though.
Alright. Yeah, well.
Be careful of the cliffs and the goats and the pigs when you're there.
Pigs?
Yes, the wild pigs. Yeah, they
don't taste good.
No, they can kill you.
What do you mean they can kill you?
I was walking on the beach and a pig was staring at me, and I looked at it, and it did not like the way I look, I guess. It ran right at me, it hit my legs, I flew up into the air, did a whole circle before falling on my head, and nearly died.
Alright, so if it's no taller than your fucking bollocks and there's 4 legs, give it a wide berth.
Yep. And then, of course, these snakes, very, very poison.
I mean, more poisonous than here.
Yep. They have
really?
They have boa over there. They also have, I think they call it the fer de lance, something like this.
Alright, that sounds like it could be a problem.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I can handle a fucking pig or a fucking goat, but snakes are sneaky little shits.
Yep. I always make sure I wear the steel-toed boots when I go.
I mean, I've got a pretty decent tolerance to the ones here. Maybe I should look at something anti-venom related.
Yeah, they are out of anti-venom in the Guarma, and they have no doctor.
Well, I know Liz was trying to provide a service, but Saints Crossing Department for Health is a tricky beast as well.
I don't know much about.
I imagine, right, think of how inflexible the fucking Italians are. You got that picture in your head?
Yeah,
right.
It's pretty like a big log.
That's basically like the law department and the medical department. Probably the only flexibility we've got on the job is to halve people's sentences. I mean, you remember I rode about for about 7 months without even carrying a firearm.
Yeah.
The amount of shit I got for that was insane.
Right.
As soon as I start carrying a firearm, what happens? I get fucking shot.
Everyone knows the good you did here in the crossing.
Well, I did something. I did it my way. Some people learn from it, some people don't. Another thing about Dr. O'Hara, she is genuinely interested in learning about your culture and things.
Yes.
I think the last time I brought that up, I might have muddied the water with her. I think it made it sound like if we did have a dinner, it would be because of me as opposed to her interest. I know you're keen to share things about your culture with folks as much as some like her are keen to learn about it. If you're not quite as busy with wars on every fucking front, it would be a nice gesture.
Okay, consider it done. Well, also, I must tell you one last thing. Maybe you'd be proud of me.
Mm.
A while back, a good friend of mine, another Chinese person, his name is Kai.
Kai?
Well, yeah, Yuan Kai. He was stabbed by Jack Kettleman.
Fucking Jack Cameron. I saw him earlier.
Yeah, well,
he's
so
lost
did
his
I.
fucking mind.
Yep, exactly. Well,
I imagine you still got beef with him, right?
I do, yes, but I had almost
You can't
forgotten.
dole out any justice because he can't fucking remember shit.
Exactly. But after my friend was stabbed by him, he was stabbed because he told a law officer a message from Vasquez, El Capitan, from Guarma to here. The message he did not understand, but the deputy understood. It meant bring law. So because of this, Jack Kettleman and his crew were caught in Guarma. He spent a long time in Sisica. He get out. He wanted to know what happened, and he stabbed him because he didn't like his answers. Kind of like what he did to me. Well, when I heard this, it brought back all the old hatred, anger. And when I went to Sisica, I discovered that he was there. So I looked for him, but I could not find him. And put bounty on his head. Apparently one of the bounties was a friend of Jack, and so he told Jack about this offer. I don't care about that, but when I woke up today in the streets, Purdy was there, and he told me, go. Jack Kettleman is upstairs with Zhang Wei. So I ran upstairs with my gun, and sure enough, there he was. And I don't know either. Yep, I don't know if he's a superb liar or if he truly has lost his memory.
I ran into him a few times actually, and I think it's genuine.
That makes me feel like my decision was. But I told him I can't. How can I use my axe to put down a man who can't even remember me? He could offer to put the past behind us, but he refused it. Was it?
My problem always with Jack was every time he strayed from his real profession and calling, robbing banks. Every time he stepped off that line, things would go wrong.
Yeah.
Anyway.
In the end, I let him walk out. I was growing desperate, and I almost attacked him, but Angoi was there, and he stayed my hand, and he walked out unhurt. I don't know if...
Yeah. No, he doesn't seem to remember anybody. He doesn't remember me. Although he seemed to believe that we got history and it weren't bad. He even mentioned Pip. He ran into Pip apparently and didn't remember him either.
I had to. My hands were shaking after this. I could not control it. The anger and all the memories and everything coming back, and seeing him walk away like that, very difficult. But I let my brain Guide me a little bit, I guess.
Yeah, it's like me and the fucking Italians. Fucking meatballs. Nobody else in this fucking county in 2 years has brought harm upon me, threat, betrayal, broken their word, disrespected, spread bullshit. And for no good fucking reason either.
If I remember right, you were the first business here.
I mean, I wouldn't even call us a business. I mean, yeah, alright, we stored a few things for people, but you know what? I don't think the Italians didn't even know about that side of the business. They just thought I fucking looked after the boys down at the docks like a foreman. Which, to be fair, is mostly what I fucking did. I paid a few people to also keep an eye on the boys down at the docks. I mean, it's not good when you wake up in the morning, you find a fucking bloody body outside your fucking boat.
No.
There's no chance in hell they did anything.
No, they don't really care about the city. They don't really. They say they do. They say the city is theirs, but they don't truly worry.
I mean, there's a lot of people in. You know all the trouble they had recently, like with fucking J Bass and his lot.
Yep.
All these shootouts going on in the city.
Yep. Every night.
We had a meeting with the seniors, and I swear to God, I thought I was going to be the only one of this opinion. But there was a proposal to ban them from the city. Not just like for a short time, for a fucking long time. Weeks. Weeks and weeks. Till the new year. And I thought no one would be up for it. They're always soft on the fucking family. Just because they never shoot at us, and they always fucking go, oh, right, yes, officer, I'll put my gun away. It's like when it comes to a shootout with the Italians, they will get off scot-free. Because as soon as they see law, they will comply. All charges against them will get dropped, and the other party will get hit for everything. I mean, it reeks of fucking corruption, but it isn't. It's just them trying to expedite things. It fucking drives me nuts. I mean, Pearlie and Cesare were witnessed by a member of the Department of Health assaulting somebody just round the corner from the doctor's office. And either way, they were let off because apparently they were drunk. And apparently it makes perfect sense for a hard-working member of the city to start a fight with three of the most notorious gang mobsters of the fucking town. And in a part of town where in 2 years I have never been assaulted by a member of the public.
Yeah. Of course, it makes perfect sense.
I was fucking furious I was. I mean, I spoke to Malone. I mean, I'm sure a lot of folks have a lot of trouble with Malone. But when it comes to being hard line, he's more likely to get on board, and he was. I mean, we were withdrawing all flexibility on negotiation with them. We were going to kick them out of the city. We were come down hard. Now it turns out, our little meeting where not only was this proposed, but every single senior member of the department agreed with it. Well, our meeting was overheard, wasn't it?
Oh no.
And guess what happened before the night was out? Peace.
Peace.
And so the ban order was never put in place.
Oh my God.
They are fucking cowards, Cone. They cannot be trusted. And if anybody was to accuse me of being a racist, it would be about Italians.
Yeah.
But I am not.
I know.
Just three fucking families of fucking, fuck them. And every time I meet somebody new who arrives in the county, you know, I can pretty much flip a coin to decide whether they end up with anyone or end up with the fucking family, getting groomed by them. You know, there was a woman a few weeks back who I met in Valentine. First day she got off the train, and we got to chatting, and she was like, oh yeah, even before I got my ticket here, I'd applied to the state to join the law department. And I was like, oh, fair enough. Well, you can do me a favour. You can look after one of my horses. save me the stable fees. So I hand over the deeds to one of my horses, and apparently she's working hard, and within a couple of weeks she's got enough money together for her own horse, and she gets in touch and returns Chester to me. I inquire how things going with her law application, and of course it's fucking slow. Everything's fucking slow. Half of our problem is we're fucking slow. Anyway, there was a little trouble with fucking Moretti in Valentine a few days back. He scarpered, basically. He was wanted for questioning about something, well, more than questioning, he was fucking wanted. And he fucking scarpered up. That's after just lying through his fucking teeth, giving false names left, right and centre. Then I arrive in town, and I'm like, look, there's fucking Amadeo Moretti in the gun store. What the fuck are they doing in Valentine? And I pointed out to the department I was off duty, I was still recovering. And they're like, who is it? So they go over, talk to him, and he gives some fucking other make-up name, and they come back going, no, that's not Moretti. And I'm like, fuck off, it's not Moretti. And I walk up there, and I'm like, oi, stop fucking around. Have a conversation with this lot. Or you can have a conversation with me. So immediately he complies. I turn my back, walk round the corner, and apparently he scarpers.
Oh.
However, the long and short of that story is that certain young lady who was pursuing law and had been very good, apparently had got wrapped up with Norman McCain, fallen for his little sweet-talking tricks, going hunting together, blah, blah, blah. And of course she was seen chatting with the rest of Moretti's crew in Valentine and riding out of the town with her, so I have no doubt that B. Carver is being groomed for the family. You know the name?
I've heard it. I don't know if I have met her properly.
I mean, I stay away these days, but I imagine she's probably got a job in the perk.
Give me some time.
Oh, I don't need to know. It don't matter to me now.
No. This is something I want to do myself, but need a little bit of time to prepare. But perhaps I'll start a file on the DiCenzos as well. We're starting to keep files on a lot of different organizations.
Well, just like law do. Gang dossiers.
Yeah.
I always smile reading yours.
Well, you know...
However, the family, I did a lot of that dossiers. I mean, multiple dossiers, because of course multiple families. Obviously you got the brothers, DiCenzos, you got the Fantonis, and you got the Morettis.
Yep. And then we almost had another family at the barbershop. But they were murdered, I guess.
Yeah, Nico and Pepe.
Yep.
Yeah, I imagine they just got too big for their boots. I mean, one thing you can say about the family, you're just as likely to kill their own as anybody else.
I thought for a time, because Nico struck me as a very wise man, I thought for a time that they might grow to rival the DiCenzos, because they did not like them. But
the DiCenzos didn't like Nico.
Yep, both ways. In fact, I believe when he first arrived, they beat the shit out of him every day for a little while.
Well, I mean, that's just their welcome to the city.
Yep.
If you've got a pair of balls on you, of course. Yep. Technique 2, sweet talk you. Send in the McCains or the Shermans. Or even, I imagine now, the Betty Morettis. The fucking dodgy school in Valentine.
Don't know much about her.
Well, I mean, rags to riches story came up from Butcher's Creek. Somehow got involved with Amadeo, and well, they were married a few months back. There's not a chance in hell she don't know about the business. Even if she ain't directly involved in it, she knows about it. Be impossible not to. You know, I actually had her as my secret Santa. You hear about that nonsense?
Yeah, oh God, guess who is mine?
Oh, who?
Mama Christine.
Oh boy.
I'm trying to maybe decide if I just want to ignore it all. But if she I don't know. Someone said, ride up a donkey and give the donkey to her. She'd like it.
Well, I mean, I got a nice advent calendar printed up, and behind every door was one of her husband's crimes.
Oh.
And then I thought, I'm not a complete twat. So I had 25 pizza alla bananas delivered to the house.
Okay, that's good.
I mean, presumably somebody's got me, but certainly ain't received nothing. And, well, what is it, 24th tomorrow? Yeah.
Oh,
whatever.
okay, wait. So if you are Secret Santa for Betty Moretti, is not Betty Moretti your Secret Santa? Or is that not how it works?
Oh, I don't know.
Okay.
I wouldn't have assumed so, but it could be.
I have no idea. I never celebrate this Christmas. I was here for
Nah,
it
me
last
neither.
year. But
I mean, last year I fucked off. All this fucking Christian nonsense.
Has it been that long? Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I wish that we had spent more time together while you were here, but hopefully in the future.
Yeah, that's the thing about time. When enough of it passes, you only need to have spent a little bit of it to, well, consider somebody an old friend.
On that note.
Indeed.
You take care of yourself, and we'll look out for Juniper and O'Hara. And I will invite her
Appreciate
to
it.
tea and a Chinese dinner soon.
Yeah, I know she like that.
I'll keep a record of everything in case you want to know details in the future.
All right. I mean, I feel bad even knowing you're going to do that, but it's what it is.
No, we actually, a long time ago, we mentioned it to her. So it's a long time coming already.
No. I mean, the keeping the details bit, not the dinner. I'm definitely happy for the dinner.
Okay. Well, you take
All
care, and hopefully you can see her before you take off.
Oh, yeah, doesn't seem likely.
Yeah.
I don't think she wants to. I think she was gonna end things anyway, which just means the depth of my feelings were not reciprocated. It is what it is. I'm old enough and ugly enough to be able to deal with that.
For me, love will go no further than DJ Dragon.
Yeah, just don't start sounding too Italian. Love is bad for business.
Yes, okay.
Blah, blah, blah. Right, I need to decide whether I've got enough time for a last trip to Strawberry and see if I can catch any of them rangers. They're usually out on the trails, hard people to track.
Hopefully see you soon, Mr. Stone.
You as well, Co. Say goodbye to Zhang as well.
Can do. You take care.
You as well.
Mr. Stone. It's about time for Freddy to be around. I'd like to see him again.
Why is he leaving? Sorry if that was written a while ago. He had a sweetheart here, Dr. O'Hara, who Ko knows a little bit, and he was injured very badly a little while ago, and I think he had to go out of state. You know, it means he couldn't get online for 3 days or something. Apparently, this Miss O'Hara fell to the sweet nothings of a Deputy Maple. And, you know, Stone has always been kind of a loner in the crossing, doing his own thing. Very, I've watched some of his streams before when he was streaming, and he was very rigorously pursuing, you know, like a daily life type of thing. He wasn't in it for the action. He wasn't in it for the, you know, the bank robberies or the excitement or whatever. He was just, you know, just a civilian for the most part, with a little bit of a dirty past, doing his own thing. And yeah, so he's always been really, really good to Ko. Always been so good to Ko. Even when they are on opposite lines, you know, of the law, which Ko is frequently on the quote-unquote wrong side of the law. That Stone's always been there. He understands, and you know, Ko would basically tell him anything about what he did if he committed a crime, if he asked. You think, you know, there was times when Stone actually even helped people who were highly wanted by the law hide for a little bit. Del Lobos a while back, who died later on, but yeah, I mean, he was just a really good guy and a good addition to the force. So I don't know if that means like he's leaving the server for a while. I guess it kind of does. Maybe he needs a break. The stuff I just told you is all the in-game stuff. OC, you know, maybe he's got stuff that's going on. I don't know. And prize box, what? What the fuck is this? This note has something written on it. Reading it will probably tell you what it says. What the fuck? 4? Okay, I don't know what's going on here. OT 114, 3 hours ago. Like. All right, you know what? I'm going to go up to Valentine. I'm going to go get a mule, give it to the donkey, give it to Mama Christine. Up with all these wagons. Flat neck, yeah. Guys, I gotta take a leak real quick. Okay, I'm back. I don't even know if Christine is around. Law department needs more people like Stone, I think. Need deputies that are a little bit more pliable, a little more human. If a criminal develops a good relationship with a deputy, then that criminal is more than likely gonna say things to him, warn him of things, you know, that might help protect his friend to some degree. Where is this donkey? Donkey, where are you? He? Wait, there's no donkey here. I think it was over this area over here, I believe. What's that? That's a deer.
Merry Christmas Eve.
Uh-oh. Is that
Mr. Coe?
Yeah, it's me.
Mr. Coe,
Hello.
have you guys got my Christmas order?
Well, I've been in a few islands last few days, so I don't know about any Christmas order.
Did you get your Secret Santa?
Well, okay, that's what I'm here for. There's supposed to be a donkey here, yeah?
Yes, it's called Pickles. I'll show you. Sometimes it's over here.
Oh, there it is! Oh, no, don't chase it. Okay, good. Yeah, okay, this donkey is my gift to Mama Christine as a Secret Santa.
This one's called Pickles.
Pickles.
It's Peach's donkey.
Is it? You think she
Well-
would mind?
No, Pickles comes to those who need him most.
Okay. Well, Pickles, Mr. Pickles, you are needed to be a gift for this Christmas celebration. Do you mind?
Mr. Co, by the way,
Yeah.
did you put copium in my mailbox?
Yes, I did.
That was very clever. Very clever. It came at a very strange time, though, so...
Already?
Yes, I don't know if you know, but I'm going to be dueling to the death on the island.
You're going to be doing what?
Yeah.
Wait, I did not understand. What are you going to do on the island?
I'm going to be dueling to the death with machetes.
Oh. Oh my. Against whom?
I have no idea. The militia's gonna pick someone for me.
Oh, there must be a very big problem behind all this.
Yes. Long story short, the militia was... They put me into a position in which I had to make a choice. And in that choice, I chose the honorable path. A way of death. Or life.
There is great honor in what you have chosen to do. Gods will look down on you in favor. I'll burn incense.
Whilst
to
you
ensure
guys
this.
talk, gonna be a moment.
I'll burn incense for you. And don't know if you believe, but Buddha sometimes does look down on those who are honorable and brave.
Any prayer is appreciated. I need the heavens to look down on me and smile.
Consider it done. When is this duel to take place?
Probably after the first of the year. You'll know about it. They're trying to organize the event now. They're looking into it.
I see. Well, and if you win, I guess you will reside on the island, or... No, after you win, sorry. After you win.
If I win, I will still be on the island, yes. Yes. In fact, it is to settle an agreement between two parties. It's kind of like a political fight, you could say. There is the militia that runs the island, but there are also other factions. There's the village, and there is one other. And I will not get into that at this time.
Sure.
But what I'm doing is I'm trying to unite the island under one singular resolve.
See. Well, that would be very good. I know the sense of Vasquez is no longer around. Yeah, these times usually end up with some type of turmoil for a short time.
Right. And I've had my share of trouble for sure.
Yeah. But I do so hope that you win and that you come out on top.
Thank you, Mr. Cole. And I'll smoke the copium and think of you. Until then.
Copium, that was an old brand that I was playing around with. While I was in the Guarma, after I returned from China a few months ago. But I don't know. It's both brands are about the same. I think I'll stick in the future. I'll stick with Type D.
All right. Have a good one. I'll see you when I see you there, brother.
Right. I hope soon.
You
Okay.
saved us a trip to the St. Denis. Is Mr. Way gonna be around?
He was earlier today, but he had to put his head down.
He's got my Christmas gifts for people.
Oh no.
I gave him a bunch of gems to turn into jewelry. Also, you look great on the donkey.
Well, thank you. That's a good compliment.
No, I need a good look at you on the donkey. Did you just wave?
Yeah. I'm trying to, hang on. Here.
I love it. That's my Christmas gift.
Okay.
From you to see you on the donkey.
All right. You both take care. See you soon, I hope.
All right. Is Mama Christine around?
I don't know. I'm going to try. I'm not sure, though.
Okay. She's an asshole. She kicked me out of the bathhouse.
I know. I should probably kill me after I give her these, but we'll see.
She says out of all of Taipan, she likes you the most.
Oh, really?
She says that you were her friend, so.
Right, we
that's
have
why
no.
I paired you two together.
Yeah. Oh, whoa! You did this?
Yeah, I paired with Kawaii with Cesari.
Oh, it was
I
you.
paired Buxton up with Garnish. I paired Tempter up with Weller. I paired a lot of people. I thought criminals deserved a Christmas too.
Yeah. Well, thank you for not pairing me up with Jack Kettleman.
No, I paired Jack Kettleman up with Peaches.
Oh God. Oh God. You know he's lost his memory, yeah.
Oh, is that why he looks weird?
Yeah. In fact, I almost killed him earlier today, but because of his condition, I guess pity stayed in my hand.
Oh. You should make your horse follow you, by the way.
Yep.
Mr.
Yep, you're right. If he doesn't, I'll go buy these stable. It's fine.
I think you should just talk to the horse. Give him a carrot.
Oh, well, it's okay. I'm going to Valentine, so I'll just stop by the stable.
Okay.
I'll have them pick it up.
We're going to Edinburgh now.
Okay, happy travels. Wow, this donkey is pretty fast. I bet he can go faster than your horse.
Probably.
Look at me go. Look at me.
But I'm gonna
Look at how
try.
fast. Holy shit. Oh my God, he's so fast.
And it goes for a long time.
Whoa. Big old coat. Oh my God, that's gotta hurt the butt. Well, I wonder if we have any. Ooh, let's see if we have any Christmas music real quick. We can use. Hang on, give me a minute. No, not like that. Yuck, I don't like that. Come on. Give me something cool. Alright, well, let's go with this. A little jazzy. Can I feed it? No. Yeah, this is so embarrassing. What the fuck, is this town empty? Yo, do you work here in the bathhouse?
No, I don't go.
Oh, Angel, yeah,
Just
the flowers in your hair, I did not recognize. Yes,
I know
very-
it's completely a
changed-
different me.
Yes, it changed your whole look.
Yeah. Hey, watch this trick.
You know, you see this pretty little donkey with the red ribbon around its neck here?
I sure do, but here, how about that?
What? Oh. Very nice.
He has a red bow?
Yeah, you have to look closely. Maybe it fell off, I don't know. But this is a Christmas gift
From who?
from me to Mama Christine.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
You got her a little ass. Yeah, I see it. It's adorable.
Yeah, its name is a Pickles.
Pickles? I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like pickles.
But I guess she's not here maybe, and there's nobody. Looks like this town is deserted.
I do. Let me put this back on. We're taking a train out in a little while.
Oh, you are? Okay. But I guess the town...
The whole transit, I think.
Oh.
Yeah, I figured it would be pretty slow, but wow.
Yeah, I'm wondering how I can... I'm not going to have time to come back again with a new donkey.
No. Well, just leave a note that her ass is hitched out front.
Okay. Yep, a good idea. I'll go get a notebook.
I know, I'm so smart on it.
Yes, you are genius. Thank you. Bubble over the entire crossing, looking for most important gift for you. I found a donkey. Name is Pickles. Just for you. I left it outside, tied to the railing, and I hope you enjoy it. Somehow, I am come your secret Santa. Merry, happy. Is it merry or happy? Can't remember. Oh. I can put it up right here. Angel, are you still here? Angel. Oh, maybe I could put it here. Great. Oh, okay. Okay. See you later, Pickles. Thanks for the ride. Well, at least I did my job. How you're always hungry when you come out of these tables, sir, Jinlong. What is it? This is a roasted potato. Okay, let me try. Yeah, that's gross. Too much here. Tastes like milk. Yeah. Look at one little trip into Valentine. Geelong, you're covered in the schmut. Oh. Not that way. We could put books into the pouches. You can put papers and photographs and stuff in. I'd keep books, but you know what? Good.
that deer go? Let's hunt a deer. Oh my god. Fuck. Guy's gonna scare my freaking deers. There we go. Yeah. Wow, that should be a perfect kill. Why is only one star? Oh, dang it. Hit it right in the back of the head. Now, I wasn't really expecting a whole lot to happen today, but from the minute I got on all the way until just now, it's been non-stop. think that was the Legras people. Those former Tudiman pupils. Alright, am I just not used to seeing locals riding on horses and wagons? Or have they multiplied? I don't remember ever seeing stuff like that. I mean, sometimes, but not as much. I'm seeing them all over the place here in San Denis today. That was close. Like that. Is that a... That's a local. Huh. That's not a local. I don't know. Nope, that's a local too. Oh my gosh, what's going on? Another local. Ghost locals. Okay, yeah, so that was a perfect kill then. Someone took that down.
Oh. What are you doing in here? Hello? Oh my god. You give good service. Need the Christmas present as soon as possible if y'all are around. Lots of love, your favorite clementines. Oh my god. Okay. I did my Christmas indeed.
All right, guys, I have to get off here. I might come back on later tonight, but I need to clean up house. I need to start a little bit of cooking stuff. Let's see who we can raid real quick. Thank you all for hanging in. It was an exciting day. Very interesting. Oh, let's do oh my gosh, should we do Gregory Peppo? No, I'm gonna do Tasara. Hang on, let me see what else is on. Yeah, let's do Tasara. Yeah, you know what? Let's do no, let's do Gregory Peppo. I've never rated him before. Give me a second.
I give you perspective.
Hmm.
Something maybe you missed.
All right. Hopefully I'll be on later tonight. If not, this week I'm off all
We
week.
shall see, Jack.
So should be fun
You
times.
shall. All I can tell you, Mr. Cattleman, is that hypnotism works differently with people, and it only works best when the person is motivated for change.
I was motivated yesterday, the day before yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Now that it's come to the moment,
Is it scary?
I wonder if it's the right thing to do.